All right, guys, welcome back. Welcome back to another one. It is Verdict Watch. The jury has officially been deliberating for 2 hours, 25 minutes, 40 seconds, as you can see on the clock. The jury is on the clock. 2 hours, 25 minutes now. Okay. I'm a little late, but I'm not that late because they don't have a verdict yet. I'm going to be on as long as I can. I got to run some errands. So if I go through bouts where I'm not talking, that means I'm in the car, but I'm going to be talking through the text, through the comments. And if the jury reach a verdict, I will rush back home, but I'm going to be here for a minute though. Hold on 1 second. All right. So again, the jury has been deliberating for 2 hours, 30 minutes, 5 seconds. The jury is officially on the clock. And what's going on, everybody? Intuitive One, how you doing? Mother Bird, how you doing? Miss O, how you doing? Christy, how you doing? Sharice, how you doing? Mother Bird, I think I said how you doing. Mercy, Miami, how you doing? Seven, how you doing? Will Intensive, how you doing? Bo Real Spax, how you doing? But Sean Matthews, how you doing? Jake from State Farm, what's going on, Jake? Haven't seen you since Moses built the ark. No, I'm just kidding. I seen you a couple days. Just me, 53. How you doing? Howard Cooper, how you doing? Maul, how you doing? Seven, I said what's up, right? If not, how you doing? Jay Jackson, what's going on? All right, so basically, just to go over a few things, I have been through many of these verdict watches, and this is the first really verdict, really, that I don't know how it's gonna go. Hey, Rose, how you doing? Um, hopefully for him, it's not guilty. Hopefully for him, I don't want to. He's not the type of person where I hate. You know what I'm saying? I don't dislike him, so I don't want to see the man go down. He made a bad decision, but hopefully he skate on this. I don't. I keep my emotions out of it and stuff like that. But you know what I'm saying? I like ASAP. You know what I'm saying? The model. You know what I'm saying? He's a rapper model. He's a high end model at that. Um, he is slated to be at the Met Gala. He is scheduled to be at the Met Gala. I believe he's hosting the Met Gala. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. So he got a lot going on. A lot of these guys get an unnecessary drama. What's that other model guy that kind of remind me of ASAP Rocky? He's a model. It's like a socialite model. He kind of look like, now he don't look like ASAP, but I forget his name. He be getting in a little bit of drama himself. Yeah, I believe he learned his lesson. He learned his lesson, man. Miss Osa, I pray he gets off, learns and never look back. All right, learn and never look back. He better marry that girl. He better marry that girl, yo. He better marry that girl because she had his back. She had his back showing up to court. You don't never know who have your back until you go through something. Trust me, I know. Thank you, Rose. Please hit the like button. That'll be greatly appreciated. Yeah, not yeah, he kind of remind me of Travis Scott, but it's another guy. It's another model. They kind of remind me of each other. Travis Scott, ASAP Rocky, and it's another guy. And this guy is not a rapper. He's just like a model. Listen, I will have a ring ready for her. As soon as that jury say not guilty, I say, well, Judge, hold on, I got to address something. You know what I'm saying? Not Tyson Beckford. He's like old school. He's like the OG of them. As far as the models is concerned, Tyson Beckford is the OG. Tyson is like my age. I got a story on Tyson Beckford, actually. I got a story, yo. Yeah, he a little older than me. He's 54. He way older. But he's like the OG of all of us. But check this out, right? Hold on, let me see what this guy name is. Let me see ASAP. I can't think of that dude's name, yo. Um, I don't know right now. But I think they hang out together. As a matter of fact, whatever his name is, he's like known for his like clothes and stuff. But yeah, hopefully they find him not guilty, man. It's his lawyers did the absolute best that they could. Yeah, I agree. The picture of his hand is pretty shaky. It looked like he like scraped it on something. So I'm gonna say this. Despite me thinking that he had a gun that night, it's still some doubt there. So I like at as it stands today, it's real now because they're deliberating. And I must say that ASAP Relly on the stand didn't help this case. And he was the star witness because he was the one that claimed that he was shot at. And there's no video of him going back retrieving shell casings. There's no video of that. The police didn't find any shell casings. Uh, Even though they didn't produce the prop gun, which they should have. I even though I think he had a real gun that night, I'm okay with the jury having doubt, man. Because if they got doubt like that, they gotta say not guilty. But the thing is, they've been deliberating for 2 hours now. I mean, if they sure that they got doubt, they should have had a verdict by now. But what they're doing is they're doing it. They're being thorough because you remember they have to elect a four-person, right? So that take a little. They don't take that much time. They have to go over the jury forms, fill out the jury forms, so that could take a little time. Like I said, they have to elect the four-person. So the four-person, whoever the jury four-person is, that's the leader right now. And then they go over to each charge, and then they deliberate. Now they may want to be thorough on this and go through all the evidence. If they go through all the evidence, it's going to take a while because that means they have remember the judge said they have the TV in the back, so they'll be able to watch the video. So they could be watching video of that shooting because I would like to watch that video over again. And also, if the jury has questions, the four-person will write the questions down and hand them to the bailiff. And then the bailiff will notify the judge that they have questions, and then they will come back to the courtroom. And the lawyers, I'm sure they don't have to be there. They could be there via closed circuit TV or wherever they are to answer the jury's questions, or the judge could do it. If it's something that the judge can answer and both sides agree to that answer, because the judge will meet with both sides first before he meet with the jury and say, look, this is what my answer is going to be. And both sides are, okay, we'll agree to that answer. And then they'll bring the jury in, answer their question, and they go back and deliberate. So they could have questions. I'm not sure yet, but I haven't heard anything about them having questions. If anybody could check real quick for me and go on Twitter to see, because there's a person in there that's giving updates. Because somebody let me know who that person is. Somebody giving updates on Twitter. Somebody told me. But so right now, like I said, I don't mind if it's a long verdict. I don't mind because that means they're being thorough and they're giving him a chance. They got to be thorough here because remember, in criminal trials, the burden is very high. Did the state meet their burden? They have to meet that burden. They have to. They have to meet it because his liberties are at stake here. He's facing, I have to stand corrected again. He is facing up to 20 years in prison. However, the state is asking for 8 years. But, okay, thank you, Sharice. Thank you, Mother Bird. They're asking for 8 years, but it's up to the judge. It's up to the discretion of the judge. Now, before, like, let's say if he get convicted, I don't know if they're going to have sentencing the same day. They could come back for a sentencing hearing and do it then. But he will go into custody today if they find him guilty. They will put the cuffs on him and he cannot go home. Or his lawyers would try to have a hearing real quick to say, listen, can he be out on bail until um, sentencing. So they would talk about that. But if he's found not guilty on all charges, right, he goes home. It's over with. It's over with. He gets his life back. He don't have this hanging over his head anymore, and he don't really have to worry about that civil trial, because I heard that a lot is hanging on this right here with that civil trial. I mean, the civil trial is hanging on this right here. Even though in the civil trial the burden is not so high, so he could lose that civil trial and be on the hook for paying this guy. But right now, the main thing is the main thing. His liberties are at stake. So if they're gonna sit there and take over 2 hours, they're almost going into 3 hours. So if they do that, that means they're trying to be thorough. They looking at the evidence, and that's all he can really ask for at this point. At least they're not, they're being thorough about it. But the thing is, though, if my mind is made up that I got doubt, my mind is made up already. I got doubt. So it ain't going to take that long. I don't need to see the video no more. Relly didn't do ASAP. Relly didn't do no justice with this case here. However, John Lewin did close. He had a magnificent closing. His closing was magnificent. So even though ASAP Rocky lawyer, he did the best that he could as well. He's great as well. I'm not taking nothing away from his lawyer. I mean, he represented the president. He's real good. But Lewin closing was all that. So I don't know. The jury is it could be they hung up right now. We don't know. Somebody, it could be a holdout. If it's a holdout, it'll end in a hung jury. But what'll happen is if they come back to the judge and say, listen, we can't come up with a verdict, then the judge will read in the Allen charge. That'll come next. He will say, listen, basically the Allen charge is, look, go back and reconsider and look at it again. In summation, that's just what it is in layman's terms. And if they come back again and notify the judge that they can't come up with a verdict, he would say, well, thank you for your time. I will meet with you in the back. Yes, your job is over. Thank you for your service. This is a hung jury. It'll end in a mistrial. Now, at that point, once it ends in a mistrial, the jury is now free to speak to the public. If they don't want to speak to the public, that's up to them. But then they will say, then the state will have to decide whether they're going to try this case again. They will have to decide that. Are they going to waste resources and try this again or let him go? But if they decide to try this case again, well, guess what? He got to go through this all over again. So he's hoping for a full acquittal here. He's hoping to get acquitted today. That's what he's hoping for. So he don't have to worry about this situation and go on with his life. I mean, ASAP Rocky is in his 30s, man. He got his whole life ahead of him. He made a mistake. This was a bad decision he made. If they were gonna fight, just fight or talk it out. You know what I'm saying? He shouldn't have brought a gun to a fist fight. He just shouldn't have. His life wasn't in danger. Those guys weren't there to beat him up. Only one guy had a problem with him. I could see if all the guys were there to beat him up, then yes, he can pull out that firearm and use it because his life is in jeopardy. However, his life was not in jeopardy. It was just hotheads that day. He made a bad decision. That's what happened. But I don't want to see his life get thrown away for no bad decision now. I don't want to see that, but it's up to the jury. It's not up to me. That's why I say the most important people in that courtroom is the jury. They're the most important. They are the most important right now. So I heard that they're not in the courtroom. ASAP Rocky's probably home. Now, what'll happen is if they reach a verdict, the judge will notify all parties to come back to the courtroom. And then they will all convene in the courtroom and prepare for the jury to come in. Once the judge knows that all parties are present and the defendant is present, he will say, bring in the jury. Once the jury comes in, he will speak directly to the jury foreperson. He will say, I understand that you have reached a verdict. According to my bailiff, I understand you reached a verdict. That person will say, yes. Okay, we'll hand over the verdict forms. And then the judge will read the verdict forms and to make sure that it was filled out correctly. And then he will give it to the reporter to publish the verdicts, and he will say, "May the defendant please rise." The state of California versus Rakim Mayers. We, the jury, on count one, find the defendant, whatever it is. And that's it. If it's not guilty all the way down, that man walks. That man could go. He's gone. And if I was him, I would literally tell my lawyers, listen, all expense vacation paid on me, yo. All expenses is paid on me. Y'all need a vacation. All expenses is on me. And I go get that girl a ring. I get her the biggest ring I could find, yo, because she had his back. She didn't beef with him. She didn't leave him. She was right there with him every day. That should tell him something. That should tell him something right there. I said, girl, we getting married. The fuck with this. The hell with this. He having a life-changing experience right now. He does not know what that jury is gonna do. He doesn't know. The lawyer, he know that his lawyers did a great job. They Tacopina did the best that he could do. He put on a marvelous case, and he was only had the hand he was dealt. He worked with the hand he was dealt, and they came up with this ghost gun theory. You see what I'm saying? They worked that angle. So I thought it was a really good angle to work, because we don't know, was it a firearm or not? But the thing is, a celebrity, if I'm a celebrity, I mean, I can't speak for him, but if I'm a celebrity, I'm not going to have a ghost gun to try to scare somebody if somebody want to do something to me. If I got the money like that, my wife is a billionaire, you best believe I'm going to have some security. Best believe that. I'm rolling around with security. She has security. You ever see when she come to the courtroom? Her bodyguard is with her. Well, he needs a bodyguard. Like, you just need a bodyguard, sir. You should have had your bodyguard come with you. Then you wouldn't have had to pull out no gun. Because your bodyguard is there. You are his principal, and he gonna make sure his principal don't get beat up. That's just, if y'all gonna sit there and square up, as they say, let's just do a friendly fade. If y'all gonna do a friendly fade, then okay, let him do the friendly fade. If he's getting the best of you, then he break it up. Okay, that's what should have happened. Okay, I know they say Relly is really big, this and that. Yeah, he's bigger than Rocky, but he's not that big. He's bigger than Rocky, though. He's tall. He's about 6'3". So I understand why Rocky thought, man, he might have thought he was going to get dealt with that day. But as you see, ASAP Ills was there breaking it up. He was literally breaking it up. He wasn't going to let Rocky get beat up, man. That's, he wasn't going to let that happen. So I don't know, man. It's just, listen, they can't, the ghost gun, they can't find. The prop gun, they can't find it. The guy said that he took it back to New York and turned it back in because Rocky didn't want it no more. Now they can't find the gun. And then the person they claim they gave it back to, he's nowhere to be found. Okay. He could have at least came in and testified, say, yeah, I did get the prop gun back. But he's nowhere to be found. So I could see why the jury is taking their time with this one. They think if the jury thinks he had a real gun, he's in trouble. He's in a lot of trouble. Oh, let's see. You said from 25 minutes ago? Max, see my comment above from 25 minutes ago on X. Yeah, you said 25 minutes ago. Okay, I saw someone on X that the jury has left the deliberation. They appear to be headed for lunch recess. What's the name of that person on Twitter? Because there is somebody, and also what's her name is at the courtroom too. I forget her name. She's at the court. She's outside the courtroom. Okay, so if they're going for recess right now, which is okay, it's like 12:21 their time, so I could see them going for lunch recess. Listen, if I already know, I'm not trying to go to lunch. I'm trying to get up out of there. Like, look, let's get this verdict and let's get up out of here. Then, but obviously their lunch is paid by the court, so at least they get a free lunch real quick, for their troubles. Oh, Megan Cuniff, I know her. I know her actually. Yep. I'm gonna see her at the I'm gonna meet up with her at the Puff trial. I will be at Puff's next court hearing, just to let y'all know. So look out for that. That's next month. I will be there inside the courtroom. Now I cannot stream inside the courtroom, but just know I'll go live after it's over with outside the courthouse. At the federal courthouse in New York City. So I will be at the next one for sure. Okay. And so that's when he's gonna get arraigned on the superseding indictment one. So I will be there for that. Yep, he has to get arraigned for superseding indictment one. Now, I know you're saying, well, what is superseding indictment one? I don't know if a two is coming. I don't know. They said it's still an active investigation. But yes, I will tell you how he's looking. I will tell you who's in the courtroom, different things like that. I'll tell you some of the details of the superseding indictment and what they said to him. However, the names, I can't tell you because the names are still not open to the public. Now, here's the thing about that. If there's something that they have to tell him that's closed to the public, they're not going to let me in. If there's something there that they'll say for me to leave at that point, then I'll leave. But it's open to the public, so I'm free to go. To go right up in that courtroom, man. I'm gonna go right up in there, and I already know the deal because I've already been in that type of situation. I already know they search you like you're at the airport. They take your cell phone, give you a card, then so you can come back and get your cell phone. And that's pretty much it. Then you go up there, tell you which courtroom, even though I know the courtroom and they already said it. And I just go sit in the back. I'm gonna sit near the right where the reporters are. I'm not gonna sit where the family is. I'm gonna sit where the reporters are. And then just write down what I see and then tell you about it. And for sure, yeah, that's who I was talking about. Neek is there. Yeah, she's there. She was right close to Rihanna too. She was like, yeah, what do you think? She was like right there. I'm surprised there was not a lot of people out there. There was nobody outside that courtroom. It was just the reporters. That's it. It was nobody hanging around because, people got a lot. They don't really got time to be worried about this, right? So yeah, I could see if it was Diddy, it'd be a lot of people out there, but not ASAP Rocky. But definitely I'm gonna be there for that Diddy situation. And while I'm there, I'm gonna inquire about getting a press pass. While I'm in New York City, I'm gonna try to see what they say. But so I could get in that courtroom because when the trials start, everybody gonna be trying to get in there. So if I get a press pass, all I gotta do, I can skip the line. I can just go to where the press is and wait in their line. And so we'll see. There's another trial I'm supposed to be going to, but that's the Kohlberger case. I believe that man's a serial killer. And I think they're still investigating. But the good thing about that trial is to see he has a public defender that ain't no joke. She's like the best public defender in that area. Like she don't lose a lot of her cases, even though she's a public defender. When you think of public defenders, you thinking you're not getting good representation. Nah, she's good, man. So I want to go see her live in the flesh. Yeah, it was more people at the Tory Lanez case. You're right about that. ASAP Rocky, there was nobody outside because I was watching Neek at Night video. It was nobody out there really, just the press. It was just a few people out there, just looking or whatever. But in LA, people ain't really trying to go to no court, yo. I'm just telling you, they not. They not really. In New York too, it's like that too. They not trying to be going inside no court building. People think that's bad luck. But I'm going in there. If they let me in, I'll be right there, yo. But if I get a press pass, then I will be able to bring my laptop in. And then I will be able to update you guys on my Twitter and whatnot if I get a press pass. Even though I can't use my phone, actually I could. Actually, I could if I get a press pass because then they have to like do a lot of investigation on me and all that. It's like they have to do a full background check, right? And then I have to, swear that I'm not gonna leak nothing. So then I will be able to update on my Twitter, like that. No, the clock doesn't stop when they're on lunch. It doesn't stop. Lunch is included in the time. I only know that from when I was watching Verdict the last time. Yo, it was this one verdict. The jury was off the hook, yo. The jury was complaining about their food, and the jury was there late night. They was up there to like 10 o'clock at night, yo, still deliberating. And then they decided to go home, and then they had one more lunch, and then after their lunch, they had a verdict. That was in the Quentin Tellis case. And no, they didn't reach a verdict. They didn't even reach a verdict in that case. The first trial. Now, somebody mentioned yesterday that ASAP Rocky has an all-white jury, right? Yeah, he has an all-white jury. Now, for those that's been following legal cases, you know that the defense helps select the jury. So now you're gonna have to talk to. You're gonna have to talk. You're gonna have to talk to his defense people to see why they ain't had nobody black on the jury. Cherie said, Max, I'd love to see you at the Keefe D trial. When is that gonna start? See, the only thing about that is I would have to go on out to Las Vegas, Nevada. Yeah, that's out there. Yeah, he helped choose the jury along with his attorney. So, I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, you know what I'm saying? It is all white, though. I believe some of the alternates are Latino. Latino. But the alternates are there, too. Just to let you know, the alternates, they're having lunch right now, too, but they're not in the deliberation room. They're only there and if something happens, like if somebody can't continue or somebody broke a rule or something like that, then they'll bring in an alternate. They have 4 alternates. So the alternates are in the courtroom, just not in the deliberation room. They're in another room chilling. And Rocky's not even there. He's home. So if a verdict is reached, he's on his way. And that got to be a crazy feeling that you at home chilling. Okay, man, they reached a verdict. And now you got to go. Man, that's crazy. I'm like, Reed, get that jet ready, man. Get that jet ready. I ain't going. Man. No, I can't do that. You have to go. You said lunch wasn't included in the Young Thug trial? Yes, it was. Wait a minute. No. Wait a minute. They did go for lunch though, but they technically didn't have verdict watch for Young Thug. Remember, he took a deal. He took the deal. He couldn't go through the rest of it. He'd have been sitting there right now, probably. If he had stayed, like, nah, he was tired. Like, yo, I'll just take the deal, man. Like, I'm done. $3 y'all. They've been officially deliberating for 3 hours. You say he ain't chilling. He probably stressing right now. Yeah, I know, but that's got to be like mental. Like, I don't know. Like, you there with your kids, and when you leave that door, you might not come back for a minute. Yeah, that's messed. Oh, that's crazy. Man, that's crazy right there. Oh, Keefe D's supposed to start. They said they got a new witness or something in the Keefe D situation. I have to look into that. So either way, he gonna learn today. He learning right now. It's real right now because I know he's thinking, damn, they should have came back with a verdict already. If I'm not guilty, like, damn, what are they waiting on? Like, I'm not guilty. Like, it's doubt there. Like, what? Hey, sometime they will be thorough with it, or they could be like, you know what? We just gonna make his ass sweat. That's what we gonna do. We gonna learn, teach him a lesson. Now, here's the problem where he messed up at. You remember when ASAP Ills was on the stand? No, 12 When 12 was on the stand, he told him, "Don't say." Remember that? Because the Lewin was like, "What does this mean?" And then Rocky said, "Don't say." He said that in front of the jury. He shouldn't have did that, man. Because you know what they're probably thinking? Oh, he think he better than us. You know what I'm saying? He think he better than us and all that. Okay, we gonna teach your little rich ass a lesson. He said he shouldn't have did that. He shouldn't have did that, man. He told a witness, "Don't say." I couldn't believe he said that. Like, what does that mean anyway? Why did he want him to say it? And then somebody in the chat told me what it meant. It meant something bad. Like, it meant something real bad. He told him, "Don't say." That's what he said. I'm surprised the judge didn't get on him for that. I'm surprised. But the judge at that point looked like he had enough. He was just tired, though. Like, I'm done with this. Like, he said, "Don't say." I never seen a person tell the witness, "Don't say," man. The jury heard it. The jury heard it, man. So um, the jury like, "All right, I got you. Okay, you gonna be brazen enough to say 'don't say' in front of us? Okay, cool. You don't respect us then. All right, cool." But he better hope that somebody holding out. Like, he better hope that somebody like, "Nah, yo, he not guilty, man." And everybody say, "Nah, he guilty." Then he like, "No, he not guilty." So then they got a problem. That's what it could be holding it up. Now they got to convince that person why he's not guilty, like he's guilty. He better hope there's somebody holding out. Because to be honest with you, it should have been they should have had a verdict by now. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, come on now. Like, if you got doubt about the gun and stuff like that, but I don't know, man. They probably looking at the video and going through it again. I don't know. And here's the thing: you remember when they were having them text messages in the phone recordings? Nobody talked about a prop gun. Nobody. So the jury heard they see that. Like, okay, they didn't talk about nobody mentioned no prop gun, even in the phone recordings, text messages. All he had to say is, "Listen, man, Rails, I had a prop gun, man. I wasn't trying to kill you. I had a prop gun, my bad. I was just trying to scare you." He didn't say that. If he had said that, okay, they would have had a verdict by now. But nobody said that. So that jury, more than likely, if I'm a betting man, that jury think he had a real gun. If they do, they making him sweat and they gonna be like, "Guilty, yo." That's crazy. Damn. Mm. Because he found guilty. He going to jail today. They not gonna let him go home because he a flight risk. His wife a billionaire. His girl a billionaire. Yeah, let me go home without an ankle monitor all you want to. I'm out of here. I'll be on the next plane smoking to Cuba or somewhere with no extradition. Actually, he can't do that either because then he'd have to stay away. Nah, he can't do that. He would have to just do that 8 years or whatever the judge give him. It's crazy, and then go through the appeals. Nah, he can't. He can't flee. He got too much to lose. Yeah, he got too much to lose, man. He can't flee. He can't. I could see if he didn't have nothing to lose. He got a lot to lose, so that's out. That's off the table. He shouldn't have said "don't say" in front of that jury. All white jury too. He shouldn't have did that. He shouldn't have did that, man. But California, he better hope they're liberal. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing about that. Go look at the last election. California was damn near all red, yo. The only reason why she won California because she won different precincts like Los Angeles County and a few other counties that got her to win California. But other than that, it almost turned red. The whole damn state was sea of red. It was almost all red. So maybe they're not liberal, man. Maybe not. Oh my God, yo. Oh man. I'm worried for him because yeah, man, they probably think it's not a real they probably thinking it's not a prop gun. That's what they thinking. Oh my God. They gonna come back, guys. They coming back with a verdict. They are. You know what they doing? We gonna have some fucking lunch and wait and make him wait, yo. That's what we gonna do. We gonna sit up here and enjoy our lunch. You know what I'm saying? And make him wait. Okay? Mr. Don't Say. He better hope they not thinking that. I know, Audrey, I know you're saying that I can't lock up a man who didn't take a life, but California is strict on them gun laws. I told you why those states are strict, right? Do y'all know that? The states that are very strict on gun laws, those are the states where the Black Panthers were most prevalent. Go check it. Go look. Because they weren't that strict before the Black Panthers. You could carry guns in LA back then and all over California. They strengthened them laws so that the Black Panthers, so they could because they remember the Black Panthers, they made it bad on everybody. Remember they were at the courthouse with the guns? Some of them dudes were agents, just to let y'all know. Some of them motherfuckers were agents. They were. Some of them were. They were sitting at the courthouse with guns and stuff, exercising their right to bear arms, right? But they were in front of places doing it. So then what they did was they tightened up their gun laws, and it stayed that way. Yep, it's them states where the Black Panthers are most prevalent, man. They have crazy gun laws. Oh, you put in Keefe D start dates? Let me see. His trial starts on March 17th, and the Vegas trial has been set for February 9th, 2026. I'm a little confused. Like, there's two trials for this? Hmm. I don't know. Well, yeah, like New York, because they were prevalent in New York too. Now, Trump is trying to change it. What he's trying to do is wherever you are in the South, if you got like a gun license, he want to make it so you could travel anywhere and every state recognize that gun license. That's a huge thing if he do that. Because now I could travel to New Jersey and not have to worry. See, because if I travel to New Jersey, I got to leave my stuff here. I can't go to New Jersey because if I get caught with it, oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, I'm in trouble. Even if it's the first offense, it don't matter. It doesn't matter because you know why? Especially if I'm coming from Virginia, they really gonna look at me suspect because they have a problem with people gun running. Because here we got the gun show loophole where we can buy a gun at a gun show and we ain't got to show no ID. All we got to do is pay the cash and we ain't got to get it registered. But it's up to you to get the gun registered after you buy it from the gun show. They still have that loophole here, man. Still have it. But if you're in a state where they make it real hard for you to get a gun license, I mean, there's a way for you to get a gun license, but I don't know if I could tell you here. You're gonna have to hit me up on Discord and I'll show you how to do it. You know what I'm saying? There's a way to get around that. But I can't say it here because I might get dinged for that. Because now I'm encouraging people they're going to try to say I'm encouraging people to, Motherbird gifted memberships. Thank you. She gifted 5 memberships. Thank you. I do got something coming up next month for the Puff trial. And so, yeah, look out for that for the members. No, they don't do a background check at the gun shows. You just go up there in the parking lot and they have guns on the table because, you got different vendors out there, right? Or if you got cash, you in business. Like you want that AR-15? All right, well, this is how much it costs. It ain't no haggling. Don't haggle with them. Don't haggle with them because the prices are final. So you buy the firearm and you go about your business. That's it. And look, here's the crazy part. That gun cannot be tracked to you. So now it's called a throwaway. But see, the problem is you got to go get it registered. You better not be caught with that weapon, even though you purchased it and you got a receipt. They don't care. It better be registered. If it's not registered, you're looking at 5 years. And you're looking at a charge for each bullet you have in your clip. They give you a charge for that too out here. Okay. So if you got a fully loaded clip, you're looking at a fully loaded jacket on your charges. That's what you're looking at. And you better hope it's your first offense. You better hope because you're looking at 5 years. If it's not your first offense, you're looking at R. Kelly years. That's what you're looking at. And it's federal. Remember that. It's a federal case. Arizona have good gun shows too, but they don't have the gun show loophole though. Arizona doesn't. Virginia does. You have to show ID and all that stuff out there. Out here, you don't. I can't believe they haven't changed it. After all these shootings and stuff. Nah, nope. It's called lobbying because money talks in Washington. Bullshit don't. Money talk. You know how people out there in California was marching and protesting and because of the deportation. They better get some lobbyists and go to Washington. That's how stuff get changed, man. Protesting don't. Money talks in Washington. Money. 2 of the biggest lobbyists in Washington is the AARP and the NRA. You looking at R. Kelly years. And see, I don't have enough resource to have a great attorney like Tacopina and all that. My ass gonna have a public defender. Actually, a public defender is good for federal cases. Usually, yeah. And they don't give a damn if I ain't got no record. They don't care. They be like, well, how come you ain't get it registered? How long you been in Virginia, sir? Oh, you been in Virginia that long and you don't know the rules? Uh-uh. And you got caught with it in New Jersey? Okay, you know what they gonna tack on me? Gun running, yo. They gonna think I'm trying to run guns, man. Because that's very profitable. Y'all know that? It's very profitable. Don't ask me. I mean, I never done it. Never done it. But that's why it's risky. They can be like, why are and here's the thing. Now I ain't gonna say all that. I ain't gonna say all that because you never know who's watching. They already tagging me and every time I turn around, I gotta file a they take the timestamps from me. So then I'll have to say no, I'm illustrating. I'm just giving you an example. It's a headache. But anyway, yeah. But New Jersey is hard to get a firearm. If you're a business owner, yeah, you can get one for sure. If you're a woman and you a nurse and you traveling nurse and then you get one, there's certain ways you can get it. Certain things. Business owners for sure, you can get one. Especially, you got to close your business at night and you got to move money to the bank. Yeah, you get one for sure. But you can't have hollow points in New Jersey. Out here, we call it defensive ammo, hollow points. We can get them out here in Virginia, but I better not carry them hollow points in New Jersey. Oh, hell no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I will get a charge for every hollow point I have. They will be looking at me like I'm a terrorist. You hear me? And then my ass will make the news. Y'all be like, I knew it. I knew he was up to something. I knew it. His ass gun running. That's why he beat. Yep. And then I'd be like, no, they just allegate. Nope, we don't want to hear it. Christy gonna be like, I knew it. I knew something was up with Max, y'all. I knew it. I knew it. He trying to help Puff out. No, let me stop. Let me stop, Chris. I know you if you listening. Let me stop. I'm just joking. Then my ass would be sitting up there in the MDC with Puff. I'd be sitting my ass, but I won't be in his area. I'd be in population. For sure. My ass would be sitting up there in population, man. They won't have me segregated up there with Puff. Nope. They'll have me in population over something stupid. I'll be in there being stupid. That's what it is, for being stupid. They should tack on a charge for being stupid. Like, dude, don't you know you can't come to Jersey with those firearms? Don't you know that? Don't you know that, sir? Ignorance is no justification, sir. You should know it. Man, my ass would be locked up at MDC, man. And then if y'all see me, if they show a picture of me going to court, I'll be looking man, listen. I'll be looking rugged. My beard will be all messed up. You know what I'm saying? I have a fro at that point. I'll be looking crazy. Looking crazy, man. But I guarantee you, man, I would never do nothing like that because I know I cannot cross that border. I can go as far as Delaware and Pennsylvania. But if I cross that bridge, okay, or cross that border and go into New Jersey, I am through. If the cops stop me, sir, do you have anything in your car? You mind if we search your car? I'm over with at that point. I'm over. Over. I'm over. It's over. No, but I won't be up in there with Puff, Christy. See, he's in the segregated area. I would be in population, man. Sitting up there fighting the rats. I would be full-fledged Muslim though. I come out Muslim, yo. Full-fledged, yo. I'd be sitting up in court with a kufi on, man. Full fledged. I would change my name and everything. My name is Akbar. My new name is Akbar, yo. I straight be Muslim, yo. Come out Muslim, man. For real. I don't eat pork already. Already I don't eat pork. So it's nothing. I'd be Muslim at that point. Straight up. Straight up, yo. Straight up Muslim, man. Well, what's up, Mac? Nah, my name ain't Max. It's Akbar, man. It's Akbar. That's it. Akbar bin Yusuf Muhammad. That's it. Akbar. No, Akbar, not Akbar. Akbar. It's AK. AK. Hold on. No, man, it's Akbar, man. Akbar. They ain't got no verdict yet, old boy. And don't that video look creepy with the scales of justice? Why they have that up there like that? That look creepy, yo. Look at it. Look how it's floating. It's like, man, that's creepy, man. Right there. Law and crime. I don't know, yo. Yeah, that's creepy. I just noticed that. And the scale of justice do move slow, but it's on time. That's what they say. Yeah, we all have to find me a lawyer. Yo, have to put some money together. yo, like, yo, where this? And you know what y'all would say? Yo, he was being he's stupid. Yo, that's what happened. He's stupid. He know he wasn't supposed to go up there with his gun. He's stupid. He wasn't supposed to go up there, but then y'all have mercy for him. You're like, okay, he's still cool, but he's stupid. You know what I'm saying? Start a GoFundMe for me. You see what I'm saying? And I'll be looking po and skinny in court too. Y'all be like, oh my God. So, one of y'all will go to the courtroom to see how I look. Y'all like, yo, guys, we need to help him. Yo, he ain't been eating. He ain't been eating, yo. He down to 165 pounds, yo. He down to 165 pounds. He down to 165 pounds, man. He got a kufi on though. And it's my luck because they be like, yo, you the one been vlogging on that Puff case, right? So you know something about this damn law. Your ass is stupid. So you ain't getting bail. You're not getting bail. They won't give me bail, yo, for being stupid. So that's just what it is. I'm like, yo, can I get in Puff's unit, yo? You know what I'm saying? Can I get Nope. You ain't getting no segregated unit. Nope. Yeah, see, the Tory Lanez case, his lawyer messed that up. That's his lawyer's fault because the witness said that, look, the defense witness, I thought it was I was watching the case, but I had went away. I said, yo, did the state rest their case? They said, yeah. I said, that seemed like that's a state witness. The defense witness said that he saw Tory shooting, That makes sense to you? A defense witness said that. He said, yeah, I saw the guy shooting. Oh, man. A lot of people said it was a Rock Nation lawyer and they set him up. That's what they were saying. I'd be sitting up in there 165 pounds, yo, not eating, going on a hunger strike. Yeah, I can't be up. They'll have my ass in Brooklyn. They'll have me in the MDC. So, yeah, you cannot. If you're a Virginia, Maryland resident, you better not bring your firearm to New Jersey and get caught. Better not. You better not. So you keep it home. When you go to New Jersey, you don't have nothing. Nothing. You can't even have a knife on you. Did you know that? If they catch you with a knife on you, well, usually in New Jersey, what they do is, because it happened to me before, they 86 it, or whatever they say. The guy said, I'm an 86 it, whatever that means. That means he confiscated. He'll confiscate it. I remember I had got stopped one time. It was like, is there a reason why you have a hunting knife, sir? Because no, he said, do you have any weapons in the car? Well, actually, he saw it. He was like, "Is there a reason why you have a hunting knife?" Yeah, because he made me get out the car, and actually I had it on me because he searched me. He had me up against the car, and he searched me. He was like, "Is there any reason why you carrying a hunting knife?" I ain't say nothing. I stood silent, right? And he was like, "Well, I'm gonna take this." And he took it, and he said, "You know, I'm taking this." I was like, "Okay." You got any warrants on you, sir? Is there a reason why you in New Jersey? You coming from what you here for? I got family here. Okay, what business you got up here? I didn't at that point I ain't say nothing. And then he let me go. And that was cool because he could have been an asshole and got me with the knife, but he didn't. And I ain't have nothing. That's why you got to keep your car clean. Like the inside of your car, you got to keep that clean. You can't have a bunch of shit in there because then they're gonna think you up to something. And the crazy part about it is, you know how traffic go by, everybody looking at me, and it was like 4 cop cars showed up. They were all standing around me, and one of them knew me. That's I think maybe that's why I got off too. One of them knew me. He was like, he called me by my government name. He was like, "Yo, you what's his name?" I was like, "Yeah." He said, "What you doing, man?" He said, "Yo, you live in Virginia now?" I said, "Yeah." "What you up here for?" I said, "You know my mother up here, man." He's like, "Yeah, all right." And then they let me go. They sure did. This happened in East Orange. East Orange, man. Everybody know East Orange ain't playing, yo. And a lot of people told me, they say, "Yo, bro, you better be riding clean in East Orange. They not playing up there no more." That sure is right. They pulled my ass over. And it was my fault. I know you like why they pull you over because my ass thinking I was still in Virginia. I was flooring that shit. I was gone. He was like, "You in a hurry, huh? What are you in a hurry to do?" Yeah, I was flooring it, yo. I ain't gonna lie to you. So they could have like gave me a ticket. They didn't give me a ticket. I think because dude knew me. He knew me from high school. We didn't go to the same high school, but he knew me from high school. And actually, I could have been an asshole. I'm like, "Yo, go get your sergeant," because I knew the sergeant. He's a fraternity member of mine. I could have did that, but I don't know if he was working at the time. Like he was on duty. And then they gonna be like, "Oh yeah, you trying to get off on something." Then they could have did something then, but I mean, actually, they couldn't have did anything because I didn't do. Only thing I was doing was speeding. It wasn't like I had anything on me, but they were the way they were talking to me. It was crazy, yo. Yeah, it was crazy. "You got anything on you, big man?" Call me big man. "You got anything on you, big man?" I was like, "Yeah, I got." I had a knife in my pocket. He was like, "Any reason why you got a hunting knife?" Yeah, they straight took that, yo. Man. And I never get pulled over in East Orange. That's crazy. But I was speeding, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was really getting it. I ain't gonna lie to you. So, yeah, you go through there, you better do the speed limit. Better do the speed limit. Then they said something about my tent. And then I said to them, Virginia don't care about tents. And I got Virginia plates. So they couldn't give me a ticket for that. Because I'm out of state visiting. Yeah, Virginia, they don't care about if you got tenant windows. They don't care about all that. Because in New Jersey, you can't have the driver window or the passenger window tenant up front. You can have the back tenant, but not the front. Or the um the windshield. You said ASAP Rocky cologne line is by Gucci. It's called Guilty. Stop playing. This cologne ain't called Guilty, man. Somebody said maybe this is a sacrifice. Like somebody getting like I don't know about all that. You said Gucci Guilty smells good. Is his cologne line really called Guilty, man? Or is old boy taking me for a ride, man? Is it really called Guilty, man? But I have to check, yo. I have to check, yo. Hold on. Oh my God. His cologne is called Guilty, man. Well, all right. My question is, when did the cologne come out? When did it come out? Because he's sitting up here playing in our face. Well, when did it come out? When did the cologne come out, man? When did it come out? Did it come out after the shooting? Yo, he playing in our face. See, he need to stop playing. He need to stop playing, yo. He playing. He playing. He need to stop playing. And now he going. It came out after the shooting. Yeah, he playing, yo. He playing in our face. He playing. All right, maybe he don't mind being guilty then. How about did anybody think of that? Maybe he don't give a damn about jail. Because I'm gonna tell you something. If anybody could sit up there and wear a scarf on his head, you know how women wear the scarf back in the day? Something wrong with him. Something might be wrong with him. Oh, it was before all of this. Okay. Thank you, Lone Star. Yeah, because if he came out with a cologne after the fact talking about guilty, he playing. Okay, it was before the shooting. He was on there discussing his Gucci guilty cologne. You said no, it was after. Yeah, old boy be knowing. He do. He do be knowing crazy facts. Old boy do. I'm gonna hold him to that. So it was after the shooting. Yeah, he playing, yo. He playing. And the thing is, he might not care. You ever thought about that? Some people say he looked guilt. He looked nervous in court. I don't think so. He looked like he got an attitude. Like the fuck? Like I'm not. He looked like that. He don't look. For him to say "don't say" in court, it don't sound like that's somebody that's nervous. It's from the Gucci guilty line. Okay, so he didn't come up with. I don't know, man. You don't have no cologne called guilty, man. What if the jury did some research on that? They're not supposed to, but and look how the scales of justice look. Don't that look creepy, man? Yeah, this might be it. I don't know. Is this a sacrifice, yo, for Rihanna? Yeah, they do. He is from Harlem. They do got that arrogant thing about him. They do. And then, no disrespect if you from Harlem, y'all do act like that. Y'all act like y'all above everybody. Y'all do. Look how it's in slow motion, man, and going back and forth. It's like we about to get his ass. It released in 2011. Gucci guilty, but he might be he got his own line of guilty then. Okay, yeah. What are the odds? I bet you somebody do like the gematria of today's date. Like, oh shoot, today is February 18th. You know what I'm saying? 2025. They might start adding up numbers and shit. And I don't know. You know how people be doing that? They adding up numbers. You said I'm from there. I get it. Yeah, but real Harlem, they got this way about them. They do. They do. Which is not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to have super confidence. It's not bad. I had saw somebody out here. He's like, "Yeah, I'm from Harlem." You know what I'm saying? Like, people out here don't care about all that. Like, okay, you from there? Okay, cool. All right. They don't get down like that out here in the South. They don't. They don't care. But they do kind of rap where they from too. Like out here, they kind of do that. Like I'm from, like you'll hear people say I'm from the Berg, and that's Petersburg, or out there where Allen Iverson is from, they'll say I'm from Bad News, the Newport News area. Allen Iverson. They do that out here too. They do. But people from Northern Virginia, they don't consider themselves in the South. It's weird, yo. They say I'm from Nova. You know what that means? North of Virginia. And then you know what they call the rest? They call it Rover, rest of Virginia. So they don't even consider themselves the South. They say DC. No, you in Virginia. It's still the state of Virginia. Your ass is still in the South. The Mason-Dixon line is past Delaware. That's what the Mason-Dixon line is, man. I don't care what they say. You're in the South, man. You're not up top. You're in the South. And be proud of it. But they don't believe they're in the South. I'm from DC. You know what I'm saying? So they got that thing about them out here. You better not say they from the South, the Northern Virginia. Actually, Northern Virginia kind of like, it do seem kind of like, because if you in DC, it don't take you long to get to Jersey. Like, not even that long. You right there. People from Jersey, you don't realize how close you are to Maryland. You right there. Because once you get past Delaware, you in Maryland. You're right there. In Delaware, you only on 95 for like less than 20 minutes. And you in Maryland. But they don't consider themselves the South, though. That's crazy. So they do have that thing about them out here too. Listen, man, I had to go to Baltimore one time to drop, man. Baltimore is fucked up, man. It still is. It still is, man. Certain parts of Baltimore, oh my God. That place is crazy, man. Yeah, they call it DMV, DC Metro, Virginia. That's what it means. No, you're in the South, man. And then they try to say the Mason-Dixon line really starts after Northern Virginia. No, it starts in Delaware. Right when you pass Delaware to go into Maryland, that's the Mason-Dixon line. Come on, man. They don't know their geography, man. But I tell you what, though, Northern Virginia it's the most expensive place in the country. It really is. Really is, man. Because you got all those politicians, and Obama still has a house out there. Condoleezza Rice live out there. Fairfax. That's like one of the most expensive, man, out there. Then you got a lot of the football players live out there. You know what I'm saying? They out there in Fairfax. The quarterback live out there. So that's like kind of a very expensive area. And it's still Virginia to me, though. I don't care what they say. But yeah, they got their thing about them out here. But man, Rocky, guys, they taking too long, yo. I don't care at this point. They taking too long. If look, do it. Let me see what y'all saying. Let me look at I didn't even look at the okay. So y'all rocking with them right now. Okay. Guilty 32%, not guilty 52%, Hung jury 16%. Okay, so most of y'all in favor for Rocky right now. Okay. That's a good sign right there because you guys gave it a little bit. At first, you guys are saying leaning more towards guilty. Now you guys are leaning more towards not guilty. Why? Because y'all got doubt. Yeah, Mike Vick is from he's out there where Allen Iverson is from. Let me tell y'all something about Mike Vick though. Only people out here know this. He didn't do it. He was innocent. He was innocent. But he had to take that charge, yo, or somebody was getting ready to die. Facts. Mike didn't do that. He was guilty of buying a house for somebody. But the problem is he didn't sign it over to him. He kept his name on the house. He was just like, here, you can have this house for you to stay in. He was nowhere around that dog fighting stuff. Nowhere around it. I think the NFL found out about it. That's why he's in good favor with the NFL. Remember, he got that broadcasting gig. He would have never got that broadcasting gig if they hadn't found out the truth. Yeah, everybody out here know, man, he didn't do it. He just didn't open his mouth, though. He took that charge. And the crazy part about it is after he got out, he cut everybody off. All them friends that used them tag-alongs, he cut them all off, yo. Because ain't nobody have his back when he had to go do all that time. When the real person should have stepped up and took that charge. That was crazy. Everybody knew it out here. I don't believe in all that dogfighting stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's like some old backyard country stuff, man. They don't do that much. Just to let y'all know, they don't do that no more out here. Ever since they came down and they giving people mad time out here, they stopped doing it. Now, if you go out to like Tennessee and stuff, you might still see that cockfighting stuff, but young people don't do that no more out here. Yeah, you said it's taking way too long for a guilty verdict for me. So you think it's going to be? Yeah, see, Vic, he stood the code, but the thing is, he didn't do it. The person that did it should have stepped up, man. That man was nowhere around that house, man. Nowhere around it. Vic was, let me tell you something. When Vic was in Virginia, you know where he used to be at? On the golf course. That's all he used to be at, on the golf course. He never was around the hood. He never was around there. Ever. Ever. You always see his Bentley at the golf course every time, because I live not too far from around there. That's all I used to see him, man. He's a good guy, yo. He used to just play golf all day. And all his golfing buddies, them former doctors and stuff and all that, they were sad about that shit. They was like, he wasn't around there. He just bought a property for somebody to live in. And he had to take that charge, yo. He didn't snitch. He took the charge, yo. He did. That was crazy. He cut him off, though, when he got out. He cut him off. And he didn't look back. But I think the NFL found out about it. They knew what really happened. That's why they let him do the broadcasting and stuff. They knew about it. They found out. They did their own investigation afterwards. And yeah, he didn't tell, man. He did 2 years, man. I never forget that. It was a whole big thing out here about that too, because, it was crazy, man. That was a crazy time. But yeah, they don't do that no more out here. You never see that anymore. If you get caught doing that, man, they giving people 10, 15, 20 years, man. They stopped doing that. And the younger people, that's not popular with them. They don't do that. That's some old, stuff that was going on back then. Times has changed now. Yeah, but he couldn't say nothing because somebody would have lost their life. He couldn't say nothing. Remember, Vic had family. His kids was out here. He couldn't say nothing. Roger Goodell knew, though. They all knew. And they just all right, he can't say nothing. It's crazy. He back out here now because he the coach at Norfolk State. So he back out here. Yeah, I heard about that. Jerry Jones. He'll probably settle. You ain't gonna hear about it though. That's gonna go away. That's not going to trial. He'll just pay, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it'll go away. Yeah, that's definitely going away. Jerry Jones not going to court, man. He probably gonna settle for an undisclosed amount of money and move on. How did Robert Kraft get off? You just gotta pay. He probably paid. You don't hear about it no more. Yeah, people settle out of court, man. Yeah, he got caught in that massage place. And the crazy part about it is, what is he doing in there? He could have had the massage come to him. There's no way he should have been caught up in there. His ass was hanging at Tootsie's. Robert Kraft, yo, hanging at Tootsie's Rendezvous. When I was in Florida, right, we had went by Tootsie's, and they said Robert Kraft just left. I'm like, what? The fuck he doing in here? He was hanging at hip hop clubs with OJ. Yo, that dude was wild, yo. Yeah, Robert Kraft. Dude hanging at like hip hop clubs and shit. Him and OJ. Like just chilling with a fucking chain on, yo. I think he was going through a midlife crisis because he lost his wife. I think that messed him up a little bit. His ass was having a midlife crisis or something. Because I'm like, what is he doing up in there? Yeah, he's having a midlife crisis, yo. And then you see Bill Belichick got him his girlfriend in her 30s, yo. I think she in her late 20s or 30s. Bill Belichick. He like 70. Yes, Bill Belichick. How old is Bill Belichick? He got to be like 70 something. That girl about 28, yo, his girlfriend. Man, shout out to Bill Belichick, man. Is she 24 26? And he got to be 70 something. Shout out to Bill Belichick, man. So if I ever go through a midlife crisis and do the same thing, I'm gonna point to Bill Belichick, man. That's what I'm gonna do. Don't sit up here and judge me. Y'all ain't judged Bill Belichick, so don't judge me. That's right. Don't judge me. Don't do it. Y'all gonna be like, damn, yo, you trifling. Well, you ain't say Bill Belichick was trifling. Or the Patriots owner. So go talk to the Patriots owner and get on them and get on Bill Belichick, then come back to me. That's right. And Leonardo DiCaprio. Get on him too before you get on me. I think 30 is too old for Leonardo. That's too old for him. He need him in there fresh in their 20s. Shout out to Leo, man. I'm not trying to like snitch or nothing like that. I know, like, damn, you speaking on their Benny, you snitching. Listen, you go after them, man. My brother girlfriend was like, yeah, we saw you, what I'm saying, at the bar. Like, who was you with? I said, yo, go talk to Bill Belichick, man. Go talk to Bill Belichick. She's like, what is up with Bill Belichick? I like, go look and get on Bill Belichick and leave me alone. She's like, yeah, but what are you doing at a club? Like, go talk to Bill Belichick, man. Bill's 72. How old is she, yo? Like 24, 25? Something like that. Bill chilling. And he have her everywhere, yo. They were just at the NFL awards event. He had her there. He don't give a fuck. He don't. That's what I like about him. Bill chilling. Bill straight up a sugar daddy. Straight up. You said if Rocky get acquitted, he'll be the become the first known black man to do a shooting on camera, run away, and get acquitted on Black History Month, making history. Yo, that's funny, yo. That's history for all the wrong reasons. He said he liked his arm candy. That's what I'm saying. Do not judge me if that happened to me. Do not do it. Do not do it, yo. I can't even get on my boy anymore because that's what he do. I can't even get on him no more. He's like, yo, he said the same thing. Yo, you ain't talking about Bill Belichick. So why are you talking about me? Because when I said to him, I said, yo, how old is she, yo? He said, bro, she grown. She old enough to go in the military. The fuck? She 25. That's what he said to me. She 25. And then people were like, oh, look at him. He said, yo, you go say that to Bill Belichick. Bill 72. But anyway, man, let me leave Bill Belichick alone, man. And see, R. Kelly, that was a different extreme. His ass was messing with people in high school, yo. See that right there, that's where his ass locked up. Fucking R. Kelly, man. Damn. He wrote a lot of hits too. He wrote a lot of hits. He just lost his appeal too. Rose said the last treatment I have is 10 years younger. Go ahead, Rose. Rose ain't shit. She like shit. Age ain't nothing but a number. Age ain't nothing but a number. I don't know what y'all talking about. That's what Bill's saying. Oh, she 24? Damn, Bill. That's like old enough to be his granddaughter, dog. Yeah, that's kind of extreme. You know what I'm saying? That's she old enough to be his granddaughter. And Bill don't care, yo. He have her everywhere. He don't care. That means he got a little game about him. He do. He look like he do. He got a little game about him. You know, Bill out here catching. See, Bill out here catching, man. She do look young. Rose do. It's called good genetics. It's genetics. That's what it is. A friend of mine, she looked like she's in her 20s. It's genetics. Her mother's the same way. Genetics, man. I don't know what it's doing for me, yo, because I got gray all over the damn place. You know what I'm saying? I gotta just for minute, yo. You know what I'm saying? I gotta put that just for minute. See, I know people say, well, why don't you accept the what they call it? Um the salt and pepper. I don't have salt and pepper because my hair is brown. It's not salt and pepper, yo. It's not salt and pepper, man. Shake and bake. Man, what's up with this verdict, man? Something is going on because now they changed the scales of justice. I'm gonna have to check with Megan Cunningham. Let me check with her on Twitter to see what's happening. She didn't say anything, but the defense attorneys are already saying that the prosecutors for let me see, the perjury allegations. They already complaining now about the misstatements and perjury allegations. So I guess they just preparing just for the worst. I guess they preparing their arguments just in case. Yeah, I got sand and salt, man. That's shake and bake. That's why it don't look right. So I gotta treat it. You know what I mean? I can't go fully clean shaven because I'm gonna look like a police officer. I ain't gonna look right. So I can't do that. Yeah, man, this is taking too long. It's taking too long, That's all I'm gonna say. So the jury's on lunch until 1:30. So they coming back from lunch in a few minutes. You said they probably got trashed on lunch break. I know nah, actually they can't get trashed because then one of the jurors will say something. You can't deliver a just verdict and you under the influence. Nah, they can't get trashed. They can get trash afterwards. They can have a meetup afterwards and all that. Nah, the defense attorneys will complain. Like, damn, you know what I'm saying? They came back with a guilty verdict. They under the influence. No, I think it'll be a mistrial if that happened. You thinking 3 p.m. Cali time? You said not if it's a group effort and they're Puerto Rican like me. No, they can't do that, Sam. They can't do that. They can't be under the influence and trying to give a just verdict, man. The defense will complain. It'll be a mistrial. Like Judge, they were all hammered, man. That's what I would say, Judge. They hammered. And they came back with a guilty verdict and they hammered, yo. You know? They hammered. Yeah, I definitely nah, he can't go away for like that. He can't go away like that. Because you could say they were hammered, like they weren't in their right mind. Like, nah, you could get shit faced afterwards. Come on, they need to stop playing, man. Come up with this verdict, yo. It's like it's too long now. Let's get this verdict over with. Let's come on, y'all playing. Let's get this verdict over with, man. Did y'all have doubt or what? They probably making them sweat though. Jury chilling. Go out for lunch, come back, deliberate again. And this is not even a federal case. So he couldn't even ask for a pardon from Trump. He couldn't even do it. It's a state case. Remember, Trump got him out of Norway the last time. Was it Norway that Trump got him out of or Switzerland? One of them. He told them to let him go. He got in trouble over there doing something. Sweden. Yeah, Trump told him to release him. Uh-oh. Here they go again. They back on the clock, guys. Oh, they reset the clock. Okay, so you were right. Like, do they reset the clock at lunch? So you're right. They reset it. So they've been deliberating for 2 hours, 29 minutes. So your answer is correct. They reset at lunch. They stopped the clock at lunch break. So now we know that. I stand corrected. They got that creepy scales of justice thing again, man. That's creepy. I think Just Me said that. Yeah. Just Me. If you hear, you're correct. That thing is creepy, man. That looked like they coming back with a guilty verdict. I don't know why. Woo, they say guilty. Boy, I might fall. Woo. I couldn't be in that courtroom, yo. You know how they say no outbursts? I'm like, damn, guilty. You said he might do community service and pay fines. You think that's what his sentence will be? Nah, his sentence involving jail time. You mean afterwards when he get out? But I think remember they had a hearing, so the judge said after if there's a guilty verdict, would you like me to review it? And he said yes, as opposed to the jury, with the mitigating circumstances. So the judge will take over after the guilty verdict. It was in Switzerland. I can't remember where Rocky got in trouble at. This should be enough right here for him not to ever get in trouble again. The only trial I watched where I know what the verdict was going to be was Johnny Depp. Remember, he was going through that case with Amber Heard. Man, when Johnny Depp took the stand, yo, he was in full character. Yo, he's already a fucking actor. Yo, he was acting on that stand. Yo, I knew he was. I knew the jury was going to come back in his favor. He was. It was like a movie role when he was on the stand. Yo, and Amber, you should have saw her face. She was like, "Oh my god, yo." Johnny had the glasses on. He was in full character. Okay, so it was in Sweden. It was in Stockholm. Okay. But wherever the case was, Trump said, let him go, man. And they wound up letting him go. It's taking too long. They need to go ahead and be like, look, we got it now. Let the judge know we got the verdict, yo. There's doubt there. I'm gonna have to say that. Like, even though I think he had a real gun, I don't know. I said I think. I'm not saying I know he had I said I think he had a real gun. I think I know. I can't convict him on that. What you think he doing right now? Probably listen to some music, chilling. Shit, if I was him, I'd probably come shit. Sim, I would if I probably come to the damn court shit face. I'd probably be drinking right now. Like for real. You know what I'm saying? I'd be tore up coming to court. He said he's sweating like Trinidad James. I don't blame him. And to be honest with you, 2 hours is not that long to be deliberating. It's not that bad. But I expect a verdict today, though. Today. If it goes past today, that means they got a holdout. That means it's a hung jury. That's what I'm thinking. I tell you what's going to be intense. If Puff have his trial and they reach a verdict, that's going to be crazy. That's going to be crazy right there. Imagine if he beat that though. Imagine. Whew. I might have to crown his ass right outside the courtroom. You'll hear me. Puff, I'm crowning your ass. The new Teflon Don. I'm crowning you right now. Where the after party at? I ain't gonna be drinking nothing though. I tell you that much. Not at that after party. I won't even have no water. But here, Max, have a drink. Nope. Nah, I'm good, yo. I'll be just like that. I'm good. Nope. I'm good on the drinks, Puff. I'm good on that. You said the after party or the after party? No, the after party. I ain't going to after party. That's what got his ass hemmed up. I'm definitely ain't drinking nothing. Like, nah, I'm good, yo. They pass and drink. Nah, I'm good, man. They be like, yo, have a drink. I'm good, man. I'm good. I got this bottle of water I brought with me. I'm good, man. Or already pre-game. No, I'm good. I just want the interview. Let me get that interview, Puff. Get that interview, man. Wait, I never heard about him doing jail time before. Let's see. Oh, he do have a legal history. In 2019, he was found guilty for assault by a Swedish court. Instead of serving time behind bars, the rapper, along with two members of his entourage, were given conditional sentences after a judge found that the assault was not of such serious nature. 2012, he was arrested after a street fight with photographers in New York City. He pleaded guilty to attempted grand larceny and was sentenced to 3 days of community service. In 2013, he faced charges after allegedly slapping a fan. Case was dismissed. Oh man, it was like some slap on the hand type of deal. Now I don't read that he did no time in Rikers, man. I don't see that nowhere. I mean, he getting at photographers and stuff. Well, let me see. He spent 2 weeks in Rikers Island in 2006. He shared a cell with Casanova, who later became a rapper. Yeah, he did. He did two. He spent 2 weeks in Rikers Island. The fuck? Damn, Rocky. Yeah, he don't have some run-ins, man. He did time with Casanova for a shooting. Damn, Rocky. I don't know. You think he gonna learn his lesson? I don't know. He might be with the shits. Don't let that pocketbook and purse wearing fool you now, because he wear pocketbooks. I don't care what nobody say. I know people like to wear their man back they pocketbooks. That's what we call them. He be wearing scarves, pocketbooks. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't let that fool you, man. Don't let the pocketbook fool you. Okay? Don't let the pocketbook fool you. Look at this. Hold on. Let me see. Don't let that scarf fool you, man. See that right there? They look. He looking like somebody's auntie. Don't let that fool you. Look. It's something wrong. Listen, if I start dressing like that, just know I lost my mind. Just know that. He looking like my mother from the 70s. How my mother used to dress in the 70s, man. You know, with the scarf, with the glasses. That ain't couture. That's looking like somebody's auntie, man. Like, if I start dressing like that, just know I lost my mind, yo. Okay? Just look at that picture, man. Look how he got it tied with the glasses. You can't tell him nothing. You can't tell you can't tell this man nothing. Okay? And he had a Gucci spot, a Gucci you can't tell him nothing, man. He the new and improved Prince, man. And see, the only person I give a pass to is Prince. You know what I'm saying? Prince could sit up there and wear a blouse and high heels and take your woman. That's the only one I know. Maybe Rocky like that. Maybe he on his Prince vibe. You see what I'm saying? So it's been done before because Prince used to dress like that. This man don't did time in Rikers and he dressed like, so hey, don't let, don't let the exterior fool you. But if I start dressing like that, just know something wrong with me. Just know that. Just know that life don't got to me and I don't lost it. He looking like somebody auntie. He ain't looking like unk. He looking like auntie. Okay, auntie that got the good candy. And when you in church, and he have a pocketbook on too, but you can't see it. He holding a pocketbook. So there's some new shit here, yo. Like for real. That's ASAP Rocky. Like for him to pull that off, only he could pull this off. I'm just telling you. That's who got Rihanna, man. You know what I'm saying? She like him petite. ASAP Rocky. If he listening right now, I know he like, man, this dude is clowning, man. Rocky, look at the scarf. Look at it. You said he joined the Illuminati. That's why he dressing like this. Yeah, well, I don't know what well, if he joined the Illuminati, why is he in trial? You said, why he pulling it off? Like he the only one that could pull this off. He the only one that I know that could pull this off right here. ASAP Rocky. He could wear a skirt and pull it off. He can. He call it a kilt. He had a whole skirt on. Go look at the pictures. I'm not lying. He had a skirt on. but he called it a kilt though. And he had on leggings. He sure did. He had on leggings and Timbs. He sure did, and put some Timbs on and had a headscarf on. Look at them. Look at the glasses. Look like women glasses. Yeah, he has worn a kilt. He did. He wore the hell out that kilt, man. Had some boots, the Timbs that go on with it. That's Harlem right there, y'all. That's Harlem right there. You can't even say pause to this. That's how he dressed. He's like a high fashion model. That's ASAP Rocky, man. ASAP. You said that, Max. Why is Diddy in jail? They won't let him out. He didn't make bail. That's why he in there. He won't make bail, man. They can't. They won't let. They won't give it to him. They say he a flight risk, and then he had to. They said that he was tampering with witnesses. That ain't no Halloween costume. He was at a Gucci event. That's not a Halloween costume, man. He's a fashion model. That's fashion. You see what I'm saying? He got a unique dress to him. I give it to him. He do. He just do him. You know? Shit, he got Rihanna, so he doing something. He got some game somewhere. See? So he pull it off. See, some people can pull it off, some people can't. He can pull that stuff off. And you just look at it as couture, fashion. See what I'm saying? So apparently he with the shits. Apparently. He's known to wear like he got that Jimi Hendrix vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like Jimi Hendrix, like Prince. Like I'll straight wear a scarf with a blouse on and some high heels and still pull your girl. He on that type of vibe. I don't give a damn. I'll wear some high heels in a minute. He'll put his damn stilettos on and say, "Let me get your girl number." And the girl give him the number. And he got some his shoe closet better than hers. It's crazy, man. That's the type of vibe he on. That man will wear a full pocketbook and don't give a damn. Like, I got a pocketbook, so what? What y'all gonna say to me? I'm ASAP Rocky. That man got a whole pocketbook. Where is it? I can't share it right now. He got a whole. You can just go look at the pictures. He wear pocketbooks, man. Purses and everything. Look at Just Me. Show could take my number. He got on some stilettos. He take your number. See, I can't pull that off. I'm a big guy. I can't wear nothing like that because I look like a whole fool. I can't pull nothing off like that. No tight jeans. I can't do it. I can't do it, man. That's how the young people they on that type of time now. They all wear man bags. They all do. Man, what's up with this jury though? What's up with this jury, man? What y'all think, man? The jury, and if he's found guilty, you know what they're gonna say, Max? He had an all-white jury, man. It's racial. No, it's not. His defense team picked him. So you say you need a manly man, Rose. You don't want somebody with a scar? If they could pull it off, y'all can have matching scarves on your head. You know what I'm saying? That'd be fly, wouldn't it? Wear matching scarves and pocketbooks. Oh, I can't, man. Just give me my Levi 501s, man. Like, just give me my Levi's all black. That ain't never going out of style. Levi's 501s all black. That's the best jeans ever came out. All black. All black, yo. We got Beige and Bama. Beige and they still deliberate, man. They ain't come up with a verdict yet. You say you don't wear scarves. I'm talking about we wear matching scarves, you know, with some heels, matching purses. Shit, I'm on my Rick James. Like I said, Rick James and Prince, rest in peace to him, they could pull that off, you know, or what's the other dude? Mick what's the dude that was with Prince, man? Nikki Six, not Nikki Six, Mickey Fred, whatever his name is. He used to wear blouse too. Nikki Six used to wear them too. And makeup. And makeup, yo. Let me put some makeup on like Nikki Six, man. I heard about the correctional facility strike. They're understaffed. They're understaffed, man. They work in long hours and they understaffed. They understaffed at MDC as well. Yeah, Morris Day. That's who I'm talking about. Rose Morris Day. Morris Day could pull it off. That's what Rocky, he on that vibe. He's on that vibe right there. Yeah, they be dressing zesty. The athletes, they do. But that's what type of vibe they on. So that's the type of vibe they on. LaShane, Shane, look at this picture. What if I showed up like this, LaShane? Like that. Would you wear matching scarves with me? With my purse? You know, it's a vibe. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole vibe. Come on, stop playing with me. It's a vibe. But I can't pull it off though. I'll look crazy. I'll look crazy, man. I would look crazy. And y'all would sit up there and clown me. You're like, yo, this dude, what type of time Max on, yo? What type of time he on? Yeah, pocket. That's what they wear. They wear pocketbooks, man. You know, like your auntie at church, you know, with the good candy on on Easter, swinging her arm back and forth as she walked. That's how they walk, man. But hey, man, it's what it is. Just give me my Levi's 501s, man, all black. Just give me those. Give me a champion sweat hoodie, all that. I'm just on that. I'm old school. Give me a fitted, and that's it. I'm done. I can't be wearing all that. Jimi Hendrix used to dress like that. He on his Jimi Hendrix vibe. He's a rock star. You said they call him, they not a man bag. It's not, it's a pocketbook. I cover Colorado football, right? And they be watching me. And I know they be watching me because I'm the only one that be talking about moissanite. And they started clowning each other, yo, you got moissanite on. And then I had said, man, they be rocking purses, man. That's a pocketbook. And they said something. It was like, yeah, what's up with your pocketbook? It is a pocketbook. Yeah, the 501s is the all black. Man, you can't go wrong when you're wearing with anything. It's a classic jean. Classic. But see, Rocky, how he'll rock it, he'll wear some heels with him. You can't see me in the ASAP guard. I'm gonna try it, Lashane. I'm telling you, I'm gonna try to pull it off. What's up with this verdict, man? This verdict gotta happen soon. Now I never seen Rocky in heels though. Never seen him in heels. He be wearing boots and stuff, you know. Never seen him in heels though. It's the best ever. The 501s. It's just a classic. The all black ones. It's a classic. Let me see what she's saying on Twitter. Let me see. See if she got anything new. Megan Cunniff. Nope. She's back. The jury. She just said the jurors are back in the deliberation room. She said one of the jurors is wearing a shirt with a golden retriever's face on it. Okay. Nope. Nothing so far. They just deliberating, man. Said the 501 button fly jeans. Can't go wrong. You said that means guilty? Well, having a golden retriever shirt on that mean how's that mean? How that mean guilty? Oh boy, explain it. You said the prosecutor had a dog on the screen. How ironic, the juror wearing that shirt. Damn, well, I'm telling you, old boy be on it. He'd be on it, man. So you saying that mean guilty? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. But she pointed it out. She had a shirt. Had the juror has a shirt on with a golden retriever on it. But I know that the jurors connected with the prosecutor because they were laughing at his joke. So you said the jurors didn't like taco. What is taco? What does that mean? They didn't like taco. It could be a secret attorney. Oh, Tacopina. Man, that could. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, ASAP lawyer. His nickname is Taco. Damn. So tell me a little bit more about this shirt, old boy. Why you think that means guilty? Give me a little more. Now you say he had a dog on the screen. I don't get it. You know the crazy thing is, y'all, old boy has not been wrong yet. He hasn't been wrong yet on a he hasn't been wrong yet on a verdict. And he only show up on my channel when it's a trial, when a verdict, that's when he shows up. He hasn't been wrong. I remember the last time he showed up was during Nature Boy trial. He said, "Yo, Max, he guilty, man." I said, "How you know?" He said, "Because of this, this, and that. He guilty." And then he'll just go away. He said because the prosecutor had a dog on the screen during arguments, showing the defense lies. I didn't know that. And then she showed up with a retriever shirt. Oh boy. Yeah, he only show up during trials and he always right. I'm just telling he hadn't been wrong yet. So let's you might be wrong today, old boy. You might be wrong today. You might be wrong. How many times I've been wrong since Aaron Hernandez? Twice. When I gave a definitive verdict, it been twice. I can't come up with a verdict on this one. I'm saying it's 50-50. Yeah, that shirt might mean something, man, because she pointed it out. Okay, King Eric said, I can come up with a verdict, not guilty, because they don't have the weapon. I called to make sure y'all remember. Okay. Oh boy, your record is on the line right now. You saying guilty. I will say this. If they think he had a real gun, they're going to come back guilty. If they're not sure about the gun, they're going to come back not guilty. If they just wanted to get another free lunch and enjoy lunch with each other, they getting ready to come back with a verdict in a second. They just want to go to lunch first. They'll come back with one soon. Yeah, the lunch is free. So, boy, if he get found guilty, how much time you think the judge will give him? Which means he'll be eligible for parole in like what 3 to 4 years. But if it's a guilty verdict, then it's going to be in the judge's hands, not the jury. As far as that phase of the trial, the sentencing phase, it'll be in the judge hands because he agreed to it. That was the last thing that they had a hearing over before the holiday break. So it'll be on the judge's hands on everything at that point. Yeah, so I'm thinking right now they're leaning towards a guilty verdict. A not guilty, they would have had a verdict by now. I think they leaning towards guilty. And the reason why is because nobody mentioned a prop gun in their conversations. They're leaning towards guilty, folks. And the prosecutor that John Lewin, he brought it home. They're leaning towards guilty. They're going to have a verdict today. I think so. They're leaning towards guilty. The reason why I say they're leaning towards guilty is because you have to look at this case in its totality. There's no smoking gun here because they don't have the gun. It's a circumstantial case. So which means that you don't leave your common sense at the door in the deliberation room, outside of the deliberation room. When they were having their conversations, when that phone call was recorded, they didn't mention a prop gun. And the fact that he was recording, they probably like he was going back to Rocky. It was no mention of a prop gun. Yeah, they're coming. It's gonna be a guilty verdict, y'all. It's gonna be guilty. Yeah, the gun was in the video, and I heard that they have a gun expert as one of the jurors. They coming back as guilty, man. They coming back as guilty. It's taking too long. It's 3 hours now, and they coming back. They want to make sure though they're being thorough about it, but they coming back. It's leaning towards a guilty verdict at this point. I had said before, a quick verdict is in his favor. They leaning towards guilty. Even though they said it's a prop gun, well, prove that it was a prop gun then. They can't prove it. They're leaning towards guilty. They may have a holdout, though. They may have one. But I don't think so. I don't think they have a holdout. I think they're going to come up with a verdict, man. They're leaning towards guilty. Which means that ASAP Relly is going to win that civil trial. So he's going to be on the hook to pay him. Well, if it's 50-50, it's going to be a hung jury then. If there's still 50-50 on it. Or, like, oh, you saying it's 50-50, innocent or guilty? I can see why you're saying that. I'm leaning towards guilty, though. The evidence doesn't show that it was a prop gun. Doesn't show it. I could see if someone said in a conversation, like, yo, you know he had a fake gun, right? He had a fake gun. And all he had to do was produce the fake gun and he wouldn't have ever went to trial. I think they leaning towards guilty. If that happens, then I don't think they're going to take him into custody. I don't think he's going to be able to, or they could sentence him today, or they could come back with a sentencing hearing at a later date. But I think they're going to remand him into custody today if he's found guilty. He's not going to go home. I mean, he have to, turn over his passports and stuff like that. But I think they will put him into custody. And also, hey, what's up, Ryan? Also, they don't have to prove that he shot the gun. The only thing they have to prove for him to be found guilty, that he show it, that he take it out and show it. That's it. In California, you don't have to shoot it. You just have to show it. And it's on video that he showed it. Yeah, he is leaning towards guilty, folks. But right now, I'm sure he's discussing his personal matters right now. That's what he's doing. I'm sure his lawyers are talking to him. You got to just do your personal matters because we're going to have to go to the appeals. They might have some action in the appeals because his lawyer is already talking about it. About, this, what the prosecutor did in the closing. They're already talking about it. So I think that's their backup plan if there's a guilty verdict here. So they've already discussed with him the possibilities if it comes back guilty. You said so. Suge Knight came out and said Ray J had something to do with Whitney Houston's passing. Well, if that's true, then he's next. There's no statute of limitations on murder. It's like a lot of truth coming out, man. It's a lot coming out. Oh, Suge Knight Jr. said it, so he probably saying it for his father. Interesting. Suge has a get out of jail free card if he want to use it. He does have one. It's a matter if he want to use it or not. I believe he know a little bit more on that Tupac situation, but he just going by the code and not saying nothing. Or then again, he may not know. He may not know because he could have got killed that night too. Because the bullet hit him in the head. It grazed his head, so he was in the line of fire too. So yeah, allegedly. Yeah, guys, they coming. They leaning towards guilty, man. I feel it. I feel a guilty verdict coming. Because if they're like, look, this is a bullshit case, you know, it's a bullshit. They would have been had this. It'd have been over by now. I think they leaning towards guilty. They probably gonna have it. Let me see. It's 2:19 West Coast time. They might have it 7 p.m. my time, for their time. Yeah, they going. It's looking like it's guilty, man. I'm just thinking about it. And also, he yelled out in the courtroom, "Don't say." The jury heard that. Yeah, man. He got to start thinking the next step now. The next step is the appeals. I'm trying to see if she has an update on Twitter. No, nothing yet. But a lot of people, 53% saying not guilty. Thanks, Cyrus. You said attorneys are fighting, saying the judge gag order was broken. You know, in the ASAP Rocky case, yeah, because see, I think they feeling like it's a guilty verdict coming. They feeling like it. Their nerves is on. Their nerves is shot right now. His nerves is shot. Nobody is saying anything right now. Yeah, he got to get his affairs in order because this is too long now. I mean, there's supposed to be doubt there, right? Like, but they're taking their time on it, man. I said, yeah, this is yeah, this look like it's gonna be guilty, man. Could be a hung jury as well. Could be somebody holding out. But I don't think this jury. I don't think so. I don't feel like it's gonna be a holdout with this jury. A long wait is not good. I mean, they're being thorough. They're being thorough by looking at all the evidence. So maybe that's what they're doing to make sure that this is the right verdict. They could be looking at video, stuff like that. But they don't have to prove that he shot anybody. They don't have to prove that he shot anybody. They have to prove that he pulled the gun out and it was a real gun. That's it. And it's over with. The superficial scrapes on his hand, they don't have to worry about that. They don't have to prove that he shot him. Don't have to prove that at all. That's what's scary about this for him taking it to trial. It's a huge gamble. Now I can't imagine waiting. I knew something was up. Like this case, when they had John Lewin on the case, he's known as the cold case prosecutor. I'm like, why do they have him on this case? They brought out the heavy hitter for this case. They really want him um, to get convicted. They brought the reinforcements in. He's known for solving cold cases, which makes him the cold case prosecutor. He's undefeated. He's never lost a case as a cold case prosecutor. So they literally brought in the very best for this trial. What you thinking, Ryan, Bill? What y'all thinking? Guilty, innocent? What y'all thinking? Yeah, they brought the heavy hitters in, man. We call him the closer. They brought the heavy hitter in. And I'm like, why is he on this case? Like, why? Like, you normally don't see him on something like this. You normally don't. I mean, yeah, occasionally he do take these criminal trials, but I don't know. I was surprised to see him. I was very, very surprised. Yeah, I don't have a good feeling, Mother Bird. It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be guilty. Well, the judge, what they ruled on, the last ruling they made on, the judge said, so if it comes back guilty, do you want me to decide this, or you want the jury to come back and decide the sentencing phase? He said, no, I want you to decide. He said, okay. Hung jury? You thinking hung jury? Okay. And I think I know that the jury might be thinking nobody ever said it was a prop gun. Nobody said that. They were moving and acting like it was a real gun. And they probably listening to the shots in the video. I'm gonna play it afterwards, old boy. I want to wait for this verdict. They could be filling out the verdict forms as we speak. We don't know. Cause see, what I'm thinking is, okay, when they called Relly and they taped the interview, nobody said a prop gun. They were moving like it was a real gun. Yeah, the audio telephone call, they didn't say it was a real gun. And then when the guy took the stand, ASAP Lou, that didn't help the case. Okay, if you turn the gun in, where is that guy at? He's nowhere to be found. And then in the closing arguments, Lewin made a joke and they laughed at it. That means he connected with him. Yeah, this ain't looking good. This ain't looking good, man. Any other prosecutor would have lost this case. They brought Lewin in. He closed it. Yeah, he got to get his personal affairs in order, man, just in case. I wouldn't have the kids there. Leave the kids at home. I would not have the kids there for that verdict. Leave them home. And Lewin is a badass. He is. Yeah, the kids don't know what's happening. However, they old enough to know if something is wrong. And they shouldn't put them through that. Leave them home. Kids are very observant, man. They know. They see their father being taken away now. They can't see that. Because I knew when I had to go to when my dad was on trial, I knew. I was a kid then. I knew. I knew something was wrong. And I still remember it. The only thing I was worried about as a kid, just watching him the whole time. That was it. So yeah, kids know, man. They may not understand, but they know something is wrong. I would suspect Rihanna will be there. but not the kids. He should have married her because this is going to be a strain. If he goes to jail, it's going to be a strain on them. Especially if she know that he had a gun. If she know. Who did a better job? The prosecutor did. Well, Lewin did. It was two prosecutors. Lewin. The first one, it was about even. If when the first prosecutor got up in Taco, it was even. Lewin came in and sealed the deal. He was the best one. He didn't put me to sleep. You said, nah, she was right by not marrying him. I see what you're saying. Something is not right here. It's taking too long. It's taking too long. I expected a quick verdict. If it was going to be not guilty, it's a quick verdict. This is taking too long. I know it's 3 hours still, 3 hours, but they are zeroed in on that gun, on that video. They zeroed in on it. That's what they're zeroed in on, man. They don't care about Relly's testimony. It doesn't matter. Yeah, he wants some money. Okay, who wouldn't want some money? It don't matter. What matters is, did he have a real gun that day? And they zeroed in on it. Yeah, he gotta be worried now. He gotta be worried, man. There's anxiety on both ends right now. Rihanna, everything. There's a lot of anxiety going on. Or she might know. Or she might know the real deal. Like, look, I told you the one being stupid. Look, the fuck. She probably know. She just hope that he can get off. Yeah, she just hoping that he'll get off, but she probably know he made a bad decision. She was very upbeat when she was in court, but she's sticking by him. That's what she's doing what she got to do. But something don't seem right here. Yeah, she not bringing the children. She gonna leave them home. I don't see her bringing them. Especially if they seeing him get taken away and they know something is wrong. They young, but they will know. And especially if she start crying, she will have to hold it together though for them to be all right. When my dad got taken away, my mother was crying. I knew something was wrong. And I was my aunt said I was rubbing my mother's back, and I was 5 years old. He didn't get ASAP Rocky time though. I think because the judge showed leniency in him because he served in Vietnam, and the judge served in not Vietnam but Korea. That's what my mother said. So they connected on that level. He served him under the guy. He served him under the sentence because of that. Because he was a war veteran. I believe that's why. I don't know for sure, but I believe that's why. But I'm sitting there. I still remember it. I don't remember every detail, but I remember my mother was crying. And then I just remember going to my aunt's house. Like they took me away. And I remember him being escorted out and he looked at me. And that was it. But he wasn't in there that long though. I believe I was about 6.5 going on 7 when he got out. But yes, do kids remember something? Yes, they do. They know something's wrong. So don't have the kids there. No verdict yet, Miss Ella. We just talking about like, I don't think she should bring the kids there. Now, if she bring the kids there and it work out in his behalf, then it's all good then. But they took a gamble though. Yeah, kids pick up on everything, and their minds are like sponges. Yeah, they look and list. They you think they're not paying attention, but they are. Yes, they are, bro. They are paying attention. Yeah, but my mother was like, a judge kept mentioning his service, and she said that's why he didn't get hit with a lot of time. Then he had some people he served with that was there too. So it was kind of like I don't remember none of that. I was like 5. I just remember him going away. My mother crying. That scales of justice thing. I'm sorry, that just looks creepy. I'm sorry, yo. That looks creepy, man. And it's just going slowly. But Lewin pointed it out about the kids being there. He said they weren't there no other time but for closing, so you could see the kids, so they could pull on your heartstrings. That's what he said to the jury. He said that Lewin was ruthless in this. He pulled out every punch. Yeah, he's a sharp lawyer, man. Lewin is very sharp. Brian, that was the same prosecutor that put you remember what's his name? Robert Dershoway. Remember we followed the Robert Dersh trial? That's the same prosecutor, the cold case prosecutor. Yeah, he mentioned the kids being in the courtroom. Lewin did. He damn sure did. Yeah, it was a long case, but he got the conviction. Even the judge was funny in that case. They all were going at each other. Even the judge. The judge, like, hold on, I have to admonish myself. He said, We can't be doing this in front of the jury. Even the jury was laughing. They were all going at each other. It was crazy. It was crazy. He said, well, let's let the jury step out for a minute. He did, Bill. He said they were props. I know he was hoping that Rocky had an outburst. He was hoping for it. And he would have served him at that point. He would have really been ruthless. We nicknamed him the Pit Bull. Like, that guy ain't no joke, man. How do you never lose a case? He like never lost a case. Never. Cold case, all the cold cases he solved, every last one, dating back from the 1960s. Crazy. He said the judge dozed off. You said that's why he took the case. He knows something, right? You remember he was talking to the defendant. The witness. He was like, "What does this mean?" He was like, "Well, you have to be from the culture." What he don't realize is the guy already know what it means. He already knows what it means. He's just asking you to see if you're gonna lie or not. He already know the slang already. That jury it's approaching 4 hours now. It's approaching 4 hours. They might be making them sweat on purpose. Like, yeah, we're gonna have the verdict later on. That's what we're gonna do. He good. It's good that he didn't take the stand though. Rocky is good. Because that Lewin would have it would have been bad. It would have been all bad. So he was good in not taking the stand. Glenn, the truth, you said no verdict. No verdict today. Oh, you mean they're not going to come up with a verdict? It's a hung jury. The judge kept saying, "Stop it, stop it, stop it, just stop it." Yeah, they still have at least 2 hours. Let me see if there's any updates from the courtroom. Let's see what she's saying. Megan Cuniff is in the courtroom. Okay, guys, breaking news. The jury has reached a verdict. They reached a verdict, guys. They reached a verdict. Oh my God. They reached a verdict. It will be in 90 minutes. And this was 1 minute ago, guys. I got to let y'all see this. Oh my God. Guys, damn, you can't see that. But damn, I'm just reading it to you. The jury has reached a verdict, yo. It's about to get real, man. Guys, it's about to get real. That means I gotta bump my guns for another 90 minutes. Can I do it? Can I bump my guns for another hour, 30 minutes? Because they gotta make sure everybody get to the courtroom. So, okay, guys, what's happening now is they just reached a verdict. So the judge, what happened was the bailiff came in to the judge's office, and said they reached a verdict. So the judge has now notified all parties. He called them. He called Takapina. He called Lewin. Lewin said that he's around. He's in his office. So he's not far from the courtroom. So they all have to get there. And you know how that LA traffic is. So they have to they have to get everybody there. Oh, guys, they reached a verdict. You predicted the verdict in 4 hours. Well, okay, David Jones. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait, you just can't. Wait a minute. Well, let me highlight it. Max, yesterday I predicted a verdict in 4 hours and it's guilty. Damn, David Jones just came out the rafters and said that. He came out the rafters. Damn. In my ticket TV voice. You came out the rafters. You just came out the rafters with that. My ticket. I know ticket TV, like, what the fuck? Yo, ticket, they came up with a verdict if you hear me. Ticket getting prepared now. Guys, ticket is getting prepared. Guys, they came up with a verdict. So right now they're just waiting. They give everybody an hour and 30 minutes to get to the courtroom. And so the judge is there. And then what he'll do is when everybody is there, he'll admonish the crowd just to let them know no outbursts and stuff like that. And then he will call for the bailiff to bring in a jury. So when the jury comes in, it's all on the jury foreperson, which is the leader. So the judge will communicate with the jury foreperson. I understand that you have reached a verdict. Yes, Your Honor. Pass the jury forms to the bailiff. So now the judge is going over the jury forms to make sure it's filled out correctly. After that, you may publish the verdict. May the defendant please rise. That's what's going to happen. In the state of California versus Rakim Mayers, on count one, we the jury find a defendant like that. That's what's going. We about to witness it. Guys, they reached a verdict. See, Wisconsin said my tarot cards just said bad news, guilty. I just hope it's wrong. Am I saying tarot right? I don't know if is it tarot cards? Did I pronounce that right? Tarot cards. The tarot cards are saying guilty. Guys, yeah, it's guilty, man. That's where I stand right now. The verdict is guilty. I've been wrong a couple times since doing this. Hopefully I'm wrong again. The verdict is guilty. Damn, yo. They came up with a verdict. They didn't tell the judge they didn't have a verdict. They have a verdict. They have a verdict. Whew. Ooh, man. Rocky, man, what happened, dog? Why you get into this, man? Damn. I hate to see people like just throw away an opportunity. We'll see, though. Like, let's just be clear. He's innocent until proven guilty. I have to say that. So I'm just, I'm just going off a feeling. Feeling ain't good. They have reached a verdict. That means they are unanimous. It has to be unanimous. And then afterwards, they will pull, if it's a guilty verdict, they will pull the jury. What the judge will say to both sides, would you like me to poll the jury? Yes. Juror number 3, is this your verdict? Yes. Juror number 1, is this your verdict? Yes. Juror number 11, is this your verdict? Yes. And going down the road. It has to be unanimous. Megan Cunniff, she said it. They have reached a verdict. And they will have it in 90 minutes. You talking about intense. Wait till that Puff trial come, yo. I'm going to that. Imagine me outside the court. Guys, they have reached a verdict, yo. They have reached a verdict. He stands to lose a lot. I know Rocky's losing some, but Puff can lose everything. Okay? I mean everything. I seem to think that ain't going to trial. I don't know why I don't think so. I think he might try to cop a plea. Cop out. but we'll see. I'm telling y'all right now, he need to have at least 10 lawyers at that table. 10. Like OJ. 10. 10 of the finest lawyers he could find at that table. His lawyers that he have now is good. He got to have more, yo, at the table. He got to have an expert for everything. Everything at that table. It's impressive to have a lot of lawyers at this. It's just impressive. It looks good. I don't know why. The best attorneys ever assembled was the OJ trial. The best ever. They at that time, they were known as the best ever in their discipline. Like Barry Shep, he was known as the best in DNA. They were the best ever, yo. The best ever. Money could buy. And they all stood up. It looked impressive. They all stood up when they were reading the verdict. They all stood up in unison. And they looked at the jury four-person come off with those verdicts, yo. Not guilty. As soon as that first not guilty, I was like, okay, he's in the driver's seat now. I said, yeah, he's gonna run the table. And I never forget it. OJ, afterwards, he went back to his house. And all the lawyers went to his house to celebrate. And this country was divided. It was. This country was really divided. The only time that I saw this country come together, well, a region come together, was 9/11. That was the last time I seen it. When I witnessed 9/11, I was in New Jersey at the time. And I'll never forget when I used to work in New York, but I had transferred back to the New Jersey because I couldn't keep traveling to New York. I didn't like it. A week but prior to 9/11, I had transferred back to New Jersey. I was working in the Newark office at Prudential. And I wasn't working in the white building. For anybody knowing, down in Newark, New Jersey, I was working in the Gateway building, not the white building. And I had got sick, so I was in the bathroom, and I remember they banging. They told me to come out. Yo, come out. We having a meeting in the conference room. Come out. So I came out. I'm sitting there washing my hands, right? I was like, dude, let me wash my hands. They said, dude, we have an emergency. Come out. So when I came out, everybody was rushing to the conference room. And from the conference room, you could see the outline of New York City. You could see it was on fire. I said, what happened? They said a plane hit the building. So then I had to go back to the bathroom again. And then they screaming at me again to come out. I said, yo, what? I already know what's going on. They said, nah, bro, now we're under attack. I said, what? They said, we're under attack. So I came back out, and one of my coworkers had passed out, and she was pregnant. She was getting ready to go on maternity leave. She was pregnant because her husband worked in World Trade Center. But he got out, though. Just to let you know, he got out. And but we didn't know that at the time. But he got out. And they told us we all have to leave. We have to rush. We have to abandon this building. The building is on the terror list. I'm like, what? Now at this point, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Only thing I remember was I going back to my desk, and I chilled at my desk for a minute. Then next thing you know, there was screaming going on. I went right back to the conference room. I didn't see the buildings no more. They were gone. Never forget that. They were gone, yo. We were out of work for about almost 2 weeks. We were out of work for almost 2 weeks. We were still getting paid for it, though. But we were out of work for about 2 weeks. And then we went back. And I remember before that happened, it was a beautiful day. It was like this, the skies were picture perfect blue, picturesque blue. That's how beautiful the day was. That was the only time that region came together. Everybody came together, man. You had people like hugging you, just coming up to you, making sure you're all right. That was the last time I witnessed that. So this country it comes together during tragedies, but The last high profile case we've ever watched was OJ. That was the last one. Puff is next. If Puff go to trial, that's going to be like a trial. Everybody's waiting for the verdict. I don't know if it's going to quite reach the level of OJ though, but it's close. It's close. The only thing is this time he don't have Johnny Cochran around. Remember when Puff beat that nightclub trial with the shooting, he had Johnny Cochran. He don't have him now. Johnny is with the, he belongs to the ages now. But yeah. And then the last person I believe Johnny Cochran got off was Snoop. And that was it. He passed away. With these type of trials, you need the best criminal minds that you could find. That's what you need. If he's truly innocent. But I don't know. Just like one of OJ's attorneys, he said, well, how would you defend Brian Kohlberger? He said, I will defend him as if he's guilty. He said, in my mind, he's guilty. So I can I'll know how to poke holes in the case to create doubt. That's what he said. He said, all you got to do is create doubt. He said, I will have to treat my client as he's guilty to create doubt. So I'm sure that's what he did with OJ. But I mean, OJ had the best. I mean, I don't know how he got all them. He had the best ever, all on that one trial. Even they had the best lawyer to pick the juries. He was known as being a jury picker. He was the best to do it. And they had a huddle session about how they're going to do it. And even how they selected the jury was like on point. Did you guys see the mudslides in LA? I know they was having rain and stuff. Yeah, we knew the mudslides were coming. It was something about why them gloves didn't fit. Well, first of all, OJ at the time he had gained weight, and also he had surgical gloves on before he put the gloves on, so it looked like the gloves didn't fit. He had gloves under them, so it was a mistake. It was the prosecutors at the time, Marsha Clark and Darden. They weren't prepared at that point for for the gloves part, but they did it anyway. It was a mistake on their part. They even admitted it. It was a mistake. And OJ, as you know, he was an actor too. Remember, he had acting, so he was acting it too. Like, oh my God, I can't put these gloves on. He was acting. But if he did do it, he died with it. That information died with him. Remember, he was found not guilty. He wasn't found innocent. He was found not guilty. Is a difference. Yeah, the gloves did shrink, and also he gained weight, so his hands were bigger. OJ's a big dude, yo. Jamie Foxx told the story one time. He ran into OJ at a club right in Miami, and he said OJ gripped his hand. He thought his hand was broken. The way OJ shook his hand, yo. He said OJ is a big dude. He is. And remember, he played football back in a time where it was ruthless, and he was a running back, and he survived it. Them hits stay with you. As far as I'm not saying he had CTE because when he died, they didn't analyze his brain. They didn't. But he took some hits though. I'm thinking maybe something was up with his brain. I don't know. But they didn't examine his brain. I don't think his family wanted that. But he played running back in the 70s, yo, when it was ruthless back then. Imagine him going against the steel curtain, yo. And he's a running back. Football was brutal back then. He was told to stop taking his medicine, ibuprofen, so his hands would swell up. Damn. They were on point. His lawyers was on point. Remember, they just have to create doubt. But here's the thing with the OJ case, it lasted so long and the jury was sequestered, right? The jury came back with a quick verdict. It was quick. You thought the verdict was, you thought the deliberations were going to be long, right? No, they came back with a quick verdict and they did a whole documentary on juror number, I forget her name. She was sketching in her notebook the whole trial. If you go on YouTube, you'll see some of her sketches from the trial. I think it was, let me see, how long was the OJ verdict? It was a matter of hours. Let me see. Um, for less than 4 hours. They came back less than 4 hours. On October 2nd, 1995, the jury began deliberations in the afternoon. And by the next morning, October 3rd, 1995, they had reached a decision. Remember, because they went, they went on to the next day. They stopped deliberating for like 2 hours and then came back the next day. And they had the verdict. When they had, it was less than 4 hours. And the trial lasted, let's see, the trial lasted for approximately 9 months, making it the longest and most publicized trials in U.S. history. Jury selections began on November 3rd, 1994. Opening statements began January 24th, 1995. Closing arguments began September 26th through the 27th, 1995. Jury deliberations October 2nd to the 3rd, 1995. Verdict was announced October 3rd, 1995. It was the longest in U.S. history. It was one of the longest. It was one of the longest. It wasn't the longest. It was one of the longest. But imagine that jury selection began November 3rd, 1994. And the verdict was announced October 3rd, 1995. That's a full year. Because I remember turning a different age. I remember that. I'm like, damn, I turned a different age and here come the verdict. That was crazy. And they only took less than 4 hours. And you know what they said? It was a lot of mistakes that created doubt. And it was, and I remember, what was his name? I can't think of his name right now. But it was a lot of doubt created in that case. That case took damn near 9 months, man. Crazy. The jury was sequestered the whole time. Imagine being away from your home for 9 months. So that's what's going on right now. Let me see. Don't this look creepy, man? It just looks creepy. Let me see what else Megan Cunningham is saying. It says no cameras right now, but the camera will be in the courtroom for the verdict. The camera will be on in the courtroom for the verdict. And prosecutors clash with ASAP Rocky defense. They're arguing, dog. It's getting real intense right now. She's told that the verdict will be read at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So 7 p.m. East Coast. And they're saying it's already intense with the lawyers right now. I know John Lewin probably has security. I'm pretty sure he does, because he's like very high profile. John Lewin is so high profile, he probably got security with him. Pretty sure of it. I mean, guys, I didn't even realize he was on this. He's very high profile. I'm like, why is he like, what's going on here? He's one of the most prolific prosecutors in U.S. history. In U.S. history. History. I told you guys, I have a Mount Rushmore of lawyers. He's right under it. You know, obviously at the top of Mount Rushmore for me is Thurgood Marshall. He's at the top. I mean, some of his cases set precedent. He was literally before his time. He was an outstanding lawyer. Outstanding. He was so outstanding, they had to ignore his skin color. They had to ignore it. That's how great he was. And this was doing segregate. They had to ignore it. That's how good he was. And he went on to become a Chief Justice of the United States. He's at Mount Rushmore. Browner versus Board of Education. He's at Mount Rushmore, dog. He is. Everybody else come a close second. And there's a lot of great lawyers that's up there. Johnny Cochran is right there. People study his cases in law school to this day. Johnny Cochran, they study the OJ case for many reasons. Jury selection, their whole strategy, different things like that. They study Brown versus Board of Education, Roe v. Wade. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of precedent cases. The Muhammad Ali versus United States, that case, that set precedent as well. He won that case, Muhammad Ali. And the sad part about it is we were robbed of his prime because he couldn't box at the time. There's a lot of cases, man, that I looked at over the years. But if ASAP Rocky beat this, he must thank his lawyer, man. He must. You got to thank him. And whatever happens, he still got to thank him, because he did the best he could with the cards he was dealt. And they already arguing right now, so they probably setting it up for the appeal. But we'll see. We'll see what the verdict is, though. We'll see. Oh, they still going at it. They going at it in the media. You got to understand, it's a lot on the line here. This guy's, if he's found guilty today, they taking him away in handcuffs. He's slated to host the Met Gala. All that's gone. Like everything that he worked is gone right now. Is on, well, not gone, but put on hold. And I don't know what the judge. See, the judge has his discretion. I don't know what he would sentence him to. It's at his discretion. But he's facing upwards of 20 years, but I don't think the judge will give him that. But then the prosecutors are asking for 8 years. But he could sentence him under that too, under 8 years. We'll see. But I know in California, they don't play when it comes to guns, though. They just don't. That's just one of them states you don't want to be playing with guns in. You just don't. But they definitely going to have security before the verdict is read. You're going to have the marshals in there. I mean, not the marshals, the bailiffs. So it's going to be bailiffs lined up in there. You know, because it's a tense situation, man. This guy could lose his liberties, man. Very serious thing. Very serious. I don't wish it on nobody. It's I wish it on certain people that deserve it. Put it that way. with those funny crimes, if you know what I mean, involving kids, women, R word stuff. They deserve that shit. I don't give a damn how much time you get. You deserve to be under the damn jail. Um, but I know what people are thinking with this. Max, nobody got killed, man. What if it was a prop gun? I get it. I get it. That's why this would be a little bit emotional here. If he gets found, like if he gets see this type of situation, if he gets found guilty, you're not gonna feel right about it. You know what I'm saying? Not really. Like, damn, bro. Like, man, you made a bad decision. But the thing is, if it was a real gun, he put people's life in jeopardy. Stray bullets don't have a name to it. Yeah, them people deserve an electric chair, goddess. I agree. Speaking of the electric chair, the youngest person to be put to death in an electric chair, his name was George Stenney. Go look him up. He was a child, dog. And check this out. The person that was setting him up in an electric chair almost had a heart attack, almost passed out. You know why? Because when they originally put him in an electric chair, he was too small to fit. They had to stack books for him to fit. And the person that was shackling him, he almost lost consciousness. And I think he wound up dying because he couldn't take it. He said, "We just put a child to death, man. That kid was a child, man." And he was a religious man, and he couldn't live with it. That was the most that case I don't like talking about. And I believe, was it Trump that's thinking about pardoning him? I believe it's Trump that's looking into it. That kid was put to death. He was a child and he didn't do it. Ain't that some shit? I did a whole research paper on him when I was in college. He did not do it. He was innocent. God damn, he was innocent. He was innocent. They asked him, do you have any final thing? He couldn't talk. He was crying. Said, "I'm scared." No, he said, "I'm scared." Oh my God, yo. I think this country has karma over that. I believe we do. That's why I believe this country has to move some way to like get rid of that karma. And then the next one was Emmett Till. Oh my God, yo, he didn't do it. He did not do it. He was innocent. And his mother, Mamie Till, had an open casket. If you go watch the funeral, they have it on YouTube. One lady almost passed out when she saw it. You know how old church folks are, right? Somebody gonna pass out at your funeral. That lady took one look and, oh Lord, ooh, and somebody caught her. Somebody caught her and she almost fell out. She had an open casket, Mamie Till did. And she did it as protest for what they did to her son. That's why she did it. Yep. He was from Chicago, but he was staying out there with his uncle. He was out there visiting with his uncle. Mose Wright. That's his name. And he just let him go too. They came to his house. They would have had to kill me, yo. You're not taking my nephew, yo. You just gonna have to kill me. You're not gonna take my nephew without a fight. That's not happening. But yeah, that George Stenney situation, we got bad karma over that one. This country has got bad karma over that. We put a child to death, yo. A child. He was so small, they had to stack books up for his head to reach that electricity. And like I said, the guy that was strapping him to the chair, he couldn't do it. They had to get somebody else because he was passing out. He said his faith didn't call for that. He said that. And he was thinking about his kids at the time. Craziness. George Stenney. Hmm. That's why I like with people to have a fair trial. I want the trial to be fair, whether you like them or not, whether it's Puff or it has to be fair. It has to be a fair trial, man, because this just the judicial system is not right. It's not, it's broken. You know what I'm saying? You got to have money to fight your case. It shouldn't be that way. There's certain things you need to know though. If you don't have money, right, to fight your case, you can petition for the state to pay for your attorney. Like, for example, let's say if you get ASAP Rocky lawyer, you can't afford him, but you can get the state to pay for it for him to come in. A lot of people don't know that. You can petition for it, and then he'll give his invoice to the state, and they have to pay for it. That's what happened in the Markeith Floyd trial that we followed on that death penalty situation. He got the lawyer that he wanted for that, even though he lost that trial. He got sentenced to death. But he did get the lawyer that he wanted, even though it didn't work out for him. You say your rights shouldn't, and you say your rights shouldn't, and freedom shouldn't come at a cost. Unfortunately, Bill, it is. It comes at a cost here. That's how it is. Unless you get the right public defender like Cole Burka has. He has a public defender that's one of the best in the country. One of the best public defenders in the country. You can get a great public defender. It just depends. I know a friend of mine was a public defender when he started. He said he would have won most of his cases if his client had shut their mouth during interrogation. He said you have a right to remain silent and exercise it. He said he said about 85% of his cases would have been more favorable, which means that he probably would have negotiated less time for you. You would have had a better plea deal if you were guilty, or he could have beat the case for you, even if he's a public defender. He said most people, they talk during interrogation. Rocky didn't. He didn't talk during interrogation. That's why you never saw a video of him being interrogated. He refused to talk. So. And yeah, then there's some lawyers will represent, called pro bono. Some will do it. But you didn't know that you could go get a lawyer you want, but the state has to pay for it. If you request it, you just have to know that. A lot of people don't know that. And then if you have a loved one that's already been convicted, you can contact the Innocence Project. And that was founded by some of the OJ lawyers. You can contact the Innocence Project and see where they take your case. They take it for free. But if your loved one, you know that your loved one is innocent, they will look into it. It might take a while though, because they have a lot of cases they're working with, but you can also contact the Innocence Project. That's after they do post-conviction relief. So he has to be already convicted, he or she. Just like the Menendez brothers. Now, the Menendez brothers case is rather unique. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to get their case down to like manslaughter. If that's the case, they already served their time. It's been over 25 years. So they're free to go. Is she? Let me check. Let me go to her. There she go. Okay, I see her.
No, I don't think Lewin wouldn't know the verdict because he's probably at the DA's office coming over here. I mean, he probably he's done enough trials to know that if a jury deliberated for that short amount of a time and reached a verdict, that it's going to be guilty. But he definitely doesn't know the verdict, for sure.
No, he doesn't know. She'll definitely be at the Puff trial. I'll see her there.
Around.
She doesn't know. She don't have an idea either. But they're leaning towards guilty because it's a short verdict. For me, it wasn't that short. It's 4 hours. See, it's not really a lot of people out there. It's some people out there. See, it's not too many. Now, I bet you if that was Travis Scott on trial, it'd be a whole bunch of people out there. I don't know what that dude is doing with his fans, Joe. Is he hypnotizing them? I don't know what he's doing. Did you know he's not allowed to like walk the streets? Like if he go in the mall, he can get arrested. This is called inciting a riot. He has to like notify the authorities if he's going into a mall somewhere. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't want to see him go to jail either, Max. I don't feel good about this one.
The female version of the streamer Sketch. I need to get on Twitch or something. Riri. So I see someone is saying, you know, was Riri too cheap to hire Brian Steele? And Brian Steele's awesome, and he would have been like good, but also like he's not in California. So what Rocky should have done is hire the Brian Steele of California. Like one reason Brian Steele was so good for Thug in that trial, and just as a lawyer in general, is because he's local in Atlanta and he knows Fulton County and he knows the judges and he knows all the other attorneys. So
yeah, he needed a Brian Steele of California. Which you know who that is, right?
Like this live, thank you.
That's Mark Garagos.
Oh, the win.
I don't know why he didn't get Mark Garagos, but this lawyer Takapina is pretty good too. But Mark Garagos is another type of situation.
All right, turn it around here and let you guys see everything. What's down there? I'm kind of playing a game here with my computer battery, but I'm too late to go in and charge. 34%. I'll be okay. He's going to be here soon. He's got to be here in the next like 20 minutes.
Oh, she waiting for him to come in. Okay.
What case am I covering next? I'm not really sure. I know that second YSL trial is starting.
I'm not even watching.
I mean, Young Thug's not in it, so it's not as good. But I'm pretty sure.
I'm not even watching.
If they're going to do that trial the way they did the other ones, I think like Tick and Woody and all those people are going to have to testify, I think. But there's some Girardi stuff coming up here in LA too. Tom Girardi, his former stepson, was actually like the first witness in Rocky's trial. But
they said at 7.
Yeah, again, verdict is supposed to be read at 4.
Yeah, it's like 29 minutes. So he should be pulling up soon.
I don't know if there's really any consequence for being late. I mean, at this point, especially if you're just about ready to get convicted of something, like, I don't know. But I bet he's here soon. JD, thank you. Thank you. Follow me. I don't know. I kind of be surprised if he brings the kids with him because, you know, the jury's already made their decision. It's not like the jury's going to see the kids and like go back and run into the jury room and change their minds or something, you know? Oh, yeah. 1-800-LAWYER. Yeah,
the healthcare CEO incident. Yeah, that's supposed to be.
There's a hearing in Jay-Z's lawsuit against Tony Busby, which I posted some stuff on Friday. That's definitely still proceeding.
Oh, yeah. Jay-Z is still suing.
And that's the biggest sign. Because at first, there was no money exchanged on that Jane Doe lawsuit, but you kind of wonder if maybe there's like a behind-the-scenes settlement where they all just dropped their lawsuits.
Oh, Drew, I'll come up in there wearing a scarf. You know how he got that scarf? I'll come up in there like that. Right there with that scarf on. That scarf is power.
When would sentencing likely take place?
I come up in there with my scarf,
like a southern state, like
and
Georgia
a pocketbook on,
right away.
Swinging my arms.
Sentencing will be scheduled for like power. A month or 2 out, and then there could be delays. Like they'll probably do a motion for new trial. I will say, and I hope Rocky's team is listening to this. If he's convicted,
I'll be coming up in there looking like somebody's auntie.
And hire California attorneys who know appellate law. Like go.
And I put a perm in my head.
So the last email I got
Looking
from
like
court
a whole
said
fool.
4
I
p.m.
would.
verdict reading, but it's always kind of imprecise. I mean, nothing's going to happen.
Yeah, it's Friday, Casey. Pre-trial hearing is Friday.
I'm going to type a message. My message got unpinned, so
I'll be in there looking like a whole fool, Rose. Y'all be like, this guy's a fool. This guy's a fool.
there we go. Yeah, 3:30.
I said they gonna sit up here and try to convict me. Let me put my scarf on. It's power. Come on, Rocky, you can do it. Come on, man. I'm thinking it now. Come on, man.
It's got all the videos. It's got all the quotes, but videos are great, but it's so much better to have like a written article with all the quotes like written that you can read it.
I'm thinking Rocky should have got Jose Baez now.
Too, you can look at that, but that's what this article is. Because I mean, not everybody has time to just watch the videos. It's like, oh, everybody can just watch the whole 8-hour trial. You don't need a reporter. It's like they don't have time.
But his lawyer was pretty good.
This gets into everything, all about Relly's misstatements, and then how the prosecutors tried to explain it in closing argument, and the way they tried to show that Relly's misstatements and mistruths were about stuff that doesn't matter. But
I'd be up in there with a whole pocketbook.
Or not Lewin, but Levin and 12E lied about, material stuff that really mattered. So the article gets into all that stuff and has Takapina's
with the
responses
shades
to all of it, front row seat to a perjury machine.
You hear me, Ryan?
Kind of it really gets into the details. Like and then at the bottom, I've got the roundup of the OG stuff. Remember when Rocky said,
"Stop playing with me."
12E, and they mentioned that a few times in closings. I've got that roundup. The judge bars.
Yeah, stop playing with me. I'll be up in there just like that, looking like a whole fool. Y'all be like, yo, man, Max a fool, man. He a fool. That's right. May the defendant please rise. Take the scarf off and have my hair swinging. Whole perm in my head, yo. This a whole. That's how you know I lost my mind. Yep, pocketbook, scarf, shades, and Timbs. Looking like a fool. And then if I'm found not guilty, no, I'll be playing for the camera. Yeah, guys, justice had prevailed today. That's why I fought this case. No, damn well I was scared, but I won't let y'all know that. Yes. Thank you to my fine attorneys. I will be going on vacation for a while. As soon as I get in that car, I'll be crying. As soon as I get in that car. Lord have mercy. Thank you. Okay, let me see. She's moving now. He might be on his way. Let's see. When she's on the move like that, something happening. She on the move. She sees something.
So yeah. So this is that walkway that if you guys see videos of Rocky coming in the morning, this is where he always goes. This is kind of a famous walkway too. Like if you guys look up the articles about Snoop Dogg being acquitted of murder, like the LA Times has a photo of him walking out of court. He's walking down this hallway.
No, I would have an ugly crying court. I ain't lying to y'all. That shit's not guilty. I'd probably pass out either way. It's some crazy stuff, man. Damn, how did he get himself in this mess? Damn it. It happens though. Life be lifing, man. Life be lifing, dog. It do. It be lifing, man. Life just be lifing. No, Lori, he's on his way to court. The jury has reached a verdict. They haven't read the verdict. We're gonna listen to it here. We about to listen to it. No, you didn't miss the verdict yet. He didn't get to court yet. They have reached a verdict, but they said at 7:40 4 p.m. Pacific Standard, 7 p.m. East Coast, which is coming up. You said don't get a press pass, have an outburst in court. I know with that Puff verdict, woo, Lord. God. They be like, sir, no outburst. Lord have mercy. You know? Oh, that's crazy, man. I probably have an outburst on that one. Damn. He ain't at court yet. He's supposed to be on his way because at 7 p.m. But you know the LA traffic though. LA traffic ain't no joke. I know, I was there. I thought when I got to LA, I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna move here, I'm gonna move there. Man, that traffic is something of legend. I'm telling you. If you're gonna do stuff, you gotta make sure everything is near each other. You said ASAP is heading to the airstrip. Breaking news, folks. They watching. Nah, he can't do that. He can't. If he was gonna go to the airstrip, he would have did it this weekend. Nah, you ain't getting nowhere in LA fast. You say he probably high right now. I know I would need to be in my right mind for this. I can't be high for this. You said, why didn't Jay-Z give Rocky Alex Shapiro? Alex is pretty good. You see, he got that case dropped.
I mean, when you guys think, I was talking about this with some lawyers just who do like criminal defense work in LA. There might actually be 100 lawyers in LA who could do this case for Rocky. But the celebrities, they want a celebrity attorney. They want somebody who's big and flashy and can do the PR and stuff. But I don't know if Alex Spiro's from California. If I had to guess, I would say Spiro's like an East Coast guy, but maybe he is from California.
Maybe. Yeah, I know he'd be out there.
And then Spyro has been doing a lot of stuff with not so much Megan. It's Mari Henderson at Quinn who does most of Megan's stuff, but Alex Spyro is doing all the stuff on the Tony Busby, Jay-Z stuff, which, like I said earlier, that should bubble up here. There's actually a hearing scheduled in like a week from today. So I'll definitely be covering that. The Little Dirk case too, that's over in federal court. That'll be one to watch. There's nothing going on with that for right now. Like his trial date is in October or something. It got moved. But Spyro does practice in California. Yeah, because he came out, well, it was federal court, but he represented Elon Musk in the defamation lawsuit from, gosh, who was it? But he was in LA federal court for that, like the other year. Court TV says verdict will be read at 4:20 p.m. I think they're basing that on the fact that when we first got the email saying, we first got the email saying there was a verdict. It was at 2:50 or it was at 2:47 p.m. and they said it'll be read in 90 minutes. So that's how you get to the 4:20 p.m. But then the court emailed us again and said it'll be read at 4 p.m. So it's 4 p.m. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it's not till like 4:20. Things just takes a while for everybody to like.
Yeah, it takes a while. They waiting for everybody to get there, and also the jury right now, they're still in the deliberation room, and they're being guarded by security. So they're being guarded. I'm sure Lewin has guards too when he comes into the courtroom. And yeah, they're definitely they're just being guarded right now. And then it'll be up to the judge if they request that they don't want to speak to the media. Then the judge will make sure they get out without the media talking to them. But they're free to talk to the media after it's all over with. Sometime you will have the jurors talking. But if they don't want to talk, the judge will make sure that they get out of there without the The reporter's talking to him. So I'm thinking it's going to be soon. It's going to be at 7. But Rocky is not at the courtroom yet. So, but like I said, with that traffic, it takes a while. So I'm sure he's on his way. I'm pretty sure she's going to be there too. Rihanna's going to be there. Yeah, the AP is already, yeah. Uh-oh. Let me see what she's doing.
We missed him.
Damn,
coming in the front.
He went the other way. Yeah, he's there. He dipped in. Look at Megan. She missed him. Rocky dipped in already. He's there. Which means that he went in through the other side. He didn't go in through the traditional way. He went in through the other side while she was talking. So while she was talking, Rocky dipped in. So that's why she's running to the courtroom, because as soon as all parties are there, the judge is ready. They give a certain time, but they want to make sure all parties are there. If all parties are there, he calling the jury in. That's why she's rushing. And see how you got to go through that little airport thing? That's how it is with all courtrooms after 9/11. You got to go through that. And I mean, one time they made me take my shoes off. And the crazy part about it is I ain't had no socks on, yo. They made me take my shoes off.
All right, he's coming. Oops. We're all confused about which door he's coming in.
Yeah, she dropped everything. That's messed. Whoever was standing there, they should have told her. She was bumping her gums and he walked right through.
We're confused. Okay.
Well, maybe he's not there yet. Hold up. Is he? Yeah, she busted a move quick, didn't she?
We're still just waiting for him to come in.
See? He didn't come in yet.
Excuse me. Don't want to put anyone on camera who doesn't want to be.
Is she going back out? No, she's staying right there for now.
Yeah, I went through security and now I'm in the courthouse, but now I actually might have to step out.
See?
Because he's probably going to go out the same way that he always does, or come in.
So she got to go back out. Yeah, she got to go back out. It was a, because I'm like, wait a minute. How did she miss him?
He's had Takapina for like 3 years or so, at least. I think since like kind of the beginning. So got a lot of jury. Today is like not a fun day at the courthouse because there's all these different trials starting. So you have jury pools here. So it's just there's a ton of people here because they had to come here for jury selection. But,
she's looking around.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn this off real quick. Well, actually, no.
She probably gonna go back outside.
Okay. Nancy from Rolling Stone is here too. We both want to get a shot of him. Neek's out there.
Neek at night is out there. If Neek is still out there, he didn't get in the courtroom yet. She don't miss nothing. That's how I'm gonna be when the Puff trial starts. I'm gonna be out there running around.
So yeah, so verdict is supposed to be read at 4 p.m. I'm gonna switch over to that as soon as we get there. You guys aren't missing anything now. Nothing's going on in the courtroom.
Court is kind of annoying, especially when there's a lot of people in the building. And it's kind of, you know. I'm going to have my track shoes on, Ryan. I'm not missing nothing. I'm going to have my track shoes on and everything, man. Yeah, it is. It could be like an airport because you got to go through because once you get through security, you don't want to go back out because it could be a line and then you got to go back through security. It's just a hassle. So she may go back outside to see him walk in. Okay, it's getting ready. They got the courtroom showing now. So she may want to go in the courtroom. Yeah, she may want to go in there now since they have this on. Oh, no, nothing yet. I think she going back outside. No, she's still inside. He got to come in that way anyway. I would just stand right there. Who's this coming in? Oh, okay. You said she might be pregnant again. Somebody said that. Yeah, the verdict is going to be televised. The camera in the
Oops. Sorry about that.
The camera in the courtroom is on now.
Yeah, it gets a little antsy in the last minute, but we're not missing anything. They can't read the verdict.
See, it's on. Camera's on.
Reached a verdict in 3 hours on a case like this, it's not going to be not guilty. But well, let's just wait and see. So, could have, yeah. We're kind of worried he went up the secure elevator. It sucked to miss it.
She might as well go in the courtroom now at this point because he could have slipped in. He could have. Because the camera's on. Yeah, he definitely could have slipped through there. When the judge come out of his chambers, you know it's getting ready to go down. I think Megan is going back to the courtroom. She muted herself. People already coming with their memes already. It's people don't take nothing serious. God. Damn, they came with a verdict, man. It ain't no hung jury. Okay, so he muted the camera. Muted it. I believe Rocky's in the courtroom now. Megan just missed him coming in. He went through the other way. They may have done it for security reasons. Because when she said that he just walked in, somebody said something. I believe that's when he walked in. She just missed it. She's going to the courtroom because her she muted she muted her video. So she's in the courtroom now. They usually on time. Like if they say 7, then he expect everybody to be there by 4, West Coast time. Still waiting. Let me see what she's saying now. She hasn't updated, so should be any minute now because I know they said 7:01 now. It could be. Let me see. Oh, she said the deputy Lewin just walked by. She said John Lewin just walked by. Okay. She didn't say his demeanor. He really don't know what the verdict is either. I mean, you really can't read the jury. A quick verdict could be, I'm just thinking it's not good though. I just know that prosecutor ain't no joke, man. He's not. You've been watching Star Trek until the verdict came in. Well, it's the verdict is here now. As soon as that camera move, we know it's on. As soon as we see the judge. I know they're late. No, it's 7:03, 3 minutes late. You said for the children's sake, I hope he's not guilty. Yeah, there's a lot of things that gotta happen. So if it comes back guilty, will they do the sentencing today or they'll do it at another time? Because the judge will take over at that point because they already elected for the judge to decide on everything, not the jury in the sentencing phase. So we'll see. All right, she just heard someone say 4:15. So they in 10 minutes now. So now she heard someone say 4:15. So he's definitely in the courtroom. It's silent too. Said 4 hours, 15 minutes. They reached a quick verdict too. Very quick. That means that they were not undecisive. They already had their minds made up. They were just going through some things real quick. They were not confused. That means they didn't have any questions or anything. They were not confused about anything. Yeah, they weren't confused. No questions, nothing. They just went to lunch, came back. All right, let's get it done. That's the beautiful thing about our judicial system, that regular people could come in and decide it. And they're the most important people at that particular time. It could be you or me that could be selected for a jury. It's one of our duties as citizens to be on the jury if we're selected. It could have been any one of you that's out in that particular county right now that could have got selected. And the country is waiting on your decision. And that's something. And it's open to the public. That's one good thing about it. It's open. You can go sit in. I believe a friend of mine is in the courtroom. Pretty sure she might be there. Think she was gonna go sit in. I didn't hear from her though, so that might be she might be there. I almost was selected until, I mean, man, I was answering them questions like they had a meeting. They was like, no, he can go. He is off this jury. And they said that too, because I got as far as they seated me in the box. And then what they do is they have questions for you. And I answered the questions like, they told me this. They told me to leave. They each side told me to. Actually, let me see. Yeah, each side did. And the defendant was sitting there watching. He was grilling everybody. I mean, I never forget that. I had a suit on and everything. I was okay with them, like, cause I'm like, man, they not paying me enough for like they pay you enough for lunch. That's it. But like, I would have had to use my vacation time, so that was kind of sucked. I'm like, nah, I don't want to do that. But they didn't select me though. I was there all day too. Virginia's a little different. What they do is you don't go to the courtroom right away. You get a phone call and they tell you to come in. Even though you select, you're a part of the jury pool. But they don't have you waiting in the courtroom like that. When I got there, they gave me a number. And then I made it through the first round of questioning, and then they actually I was seated on the jury. And then they asked me another series of questions. I guess they didn't like it. They said I could go. I said, do I have to come back? Like, no, you're free to go. think one of the questions was, did I know anybody that were a victim of carjacking? I said yes. And they said, can you explain? Well, I said, I'm from the carjacking capital of the world. They said, what? I said, I was from the carjacking capital of the world, man, New Jersey. And it's true. At one point, it was called the carjacking capital of the world. And they said, well, can you sit on the jury and not be biased? I said, of course. Yes. Then not too long, they said I could go. I said, well, cool. But when I found out John Lewin was on this case, I said, uh-oh, that's not good. That's not a good. She don't see Rocky. Hold on. This was 9 minutes ago. She still don't see him. She said she was waiting outside, but got paranoid that she missed him come in. And she thought she was going to miss the verdict. So she went in. She still don't see him. Damn, he didn't get there yet? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She still don't see him in the courtroom. John Lewin is there. He's sitting in the courtroom. She don't see Rocky yet. This was as of 9 minutes ago. That's why they pushed it back. Maybe they're waiting for him to get there. Because remember when she was sitting outside, she thought she missed him, but she didn't. He wasn't there yet. But he probably in the back, right? Well, if he could have went into the other side, and they probably have him in waiting somewhere else. But she don't see him in the courtroom yet. Now, what could happen? Let's say if he don't show up, they could still have the verdict. Yes, without him being there. He's 36. He's 36 years old. You said guilty 33, not guilty 54. Yeah, a lot of people said 54% said not guilty and hung jury 13%. Well, we can knock out the 13% now because it's not a hung jury. They reached a verdict. With 54% of you said he's not guilty. You said, what if this is John Lewin's first loss? It's not. I mean, you mean cold case files. He don't lose. It's kind of separate from this. This is not a cold case file. I'm just surprised he was on this one. They brought the heavy hitter out for this case. You said maybe he had trouble picking out an outfit. You said, what if it was Jose versus Lewin? Then at that point, it would have got crazy. It would have been, well, he didn't get Jose for this case, though. You know, the thing is, he didn't. He only take a few cases a year, though. He don't take many. Um, yeah, he only take a couple cases a year now. And his price is so over the roof, man, I don't know. Because he don't just bring himself, he bring his whole team, you know? The whole team comes and step in. But how he would have fared against John Lewin, I don't know. Well, John Lewin already went against two of the best lawyers in the country, and he beat him. That was in the Durst trial. And, you know, Robert Durst had such good lawyers, folks, that he beheaded somebody and still beat the case. Okay? He chopped somebody's head off and still beat the case. That's how good his lawyers are, man. I'm like, yo, at that point, they performed a miracle. Like, how do you do that and still get off? How does that happen? I don't know how that's the case, but they found doubt. Like there was some doubt that he didn't do it. But his lawyers are retired now. They were old at the point when his case was from the 19 let me see, when did he kill Susan Berman? That might have been in 1980 something. But his wife has been missing since the 1970s. He's been skating on the law all that time, and he went missing for a while. He was on the run. John Lewin was following that case probably since he had finished law school or something. He was on that case forever, researching that case. And that was the case he wanted, and he finally got him. Yeah, it was that situation that got him caught up, Avid. That beheading situation. Well, let me see what Megan is saying. Let me see if is Rocky there yet. Let me see. She haven't oh boy. Oh boy, guys. So she's saying Rocky's lawyer, Joe Tacopina, is in the hallway chatting. She don't see Rocky yet. He's not there. He's not there, yo. But his lawyer's in the hallway, is in the hallway right now. He talking to some people in the hallway. But the closer, as we call Mr. Cold Case Prosecutor, he's in the courtroom. He's sitting in the courtroom right now, chilling. Rocky is not there. They supposed to have that verdict in 1 minute. He's not there yet. But you remember, like you said, the LA traffic, it could be that too. So he could be on his way, but it's just traffic. At that point, you know what they can do? They could just find the police where he is and have a police escort and get him to the courtroom. They could do that too. Like, just let me know where you at, and we'll send the police and we'll escort you to the courtroom. You can run the red lights. My best guess is he's in traffic. Well, no, he was he didn't have to be close by. He was at home maybe, because they had said that before they went on break, that you don't have to be there. And John Lewin said he's going to be in his office anyway. He was going to be close by. Tacopina said he'll be close by too. But yeah, they can go get a police escort for him real quick. If he's in traffic, they can send the police to go get him, and then have a police escort get him there. That's real easy. That's an easy fix. No, they said the verdict is right now, 4:20. He's not there yet. Megan is outside of the courtroom. She's in the hallway, and everybody, the reporters outside with her, and They're waiting for Rocky to come in. Once he come in, then everybody's following him in for the verdict. You said Riri is a billionaire. Y'all don't think she doesn't have pulls? I'm just saying. Not in this situation. Yeah, I see what you're saying, but I wouldn't want to get, if I was I wouldn't want to get her in trouble. I don't know. Does she have a private jet? I'm pretty sure she has one. I don't know where they live at. Where do they live at? Anybody in LA? Where are they at? And how far is it from the courtroom? I would think they're in the hills somewhere, right? Like, I don't know. But if I'm the judge and I'm saying he's stuck in traffic, go send the police. I never forget. Remember Michael Jackson? Remember when he showed up for the verdict, yo? Oh my God, I felt bad for him, yo. He was a mess. He showed up in pajamas, yo. Pajama pants and a damn blazer. He was all the pieces, but they found him not guilty. But remember when it first started, he was all on top of the roof of the car acting, not when that verdict came out. Mike was, man, he was all the, they said he got out of bed to go to the verdict. He was laying in bed. And then after the verdict was read, they had to escort him back to the car and hold on to him. Yeah, Mike took that all the way to the door, yo. He did. He had Tom Mesereau, the guy with the platinum white hair, as his lawyer. Mike showed up in pajama pants, man, in a blazer, looking like he just got out of bed, man. He did wear a wig, didn't he? I don't know. Yeah, ever since his scalp got burned, right? He used to wear a wig. I don't think he might have had a sew-in or something. I don't know if he had did he have a wig, man? All right, let me see what she's saying here. Let me see. Where Rocky at, man? Come on now. Come on, Rocky. Let's get it. Don't be on the, let me see. He's still not there. She said there are extra sheriff deputies stationed around the courthouse now. Paparazzi is still awaiting Rocky's arrival. He's still not there yet. Still not there. This as of a minute ago. I know the judge is pissed now. Yeah, man, shout out to Michael Jackson, man. He took that all the way to the door and beat it. He damn sure did. He beat that case. Shout out to Tom Mesereau, man. Shout out to Tom Mesereau, man. That's another fine attorney. Shout out to Mark Garagos, man. He got Chris Brown off. Shout out to Tom Mesereau. Mark Garagos. And his daughter is on the Puff trial. That's one of Puff's lawyers, Mark Garagos' daughter, Tenny Garagos. Yeah, MJ, he was found not guilty, man. And come to find out, he was innocent in that situation because the guy came out and said they made him lie to get money. And they couldn't get Michael that way. Then they tried to say he owed money. And the rest was history, man. That whole situation don't sound good with that whole. And then the dude that was there when Michael died is the same dude that's wrapped up in this Puff situation, Mr. Muhammad. Midwife, you just made it. We waiting on Rocky, man. He in traffic. Yeah, Michael showed up in his PJs, man. He was a mess. Because it's nerve wracking. And then they told Michael, they reached a verdict. That's nerve wracking, man. And then they said when he was found not guilty, they had to escort him back to the car, man. And he went right back to bed. You said Corey Gamble was there also. Something ain't right about that situation. You feel me, Puff? I mean, I ain't gonna blame Puff, yo. Something ain't right about that. Something ain't right about that Mike situation, man. Something ain't right about it. That's all I got to say. Michael, that ATV catalog was priceless. Priceless. And then when they thought they were going to take the catalog from his friend, Ron Burkle, that owned Kroger and all that, he's like, nah, you're not taking that from my friend. I'm going to pay his bill. He paid it off. And Michael didn't have to pay him back. He said, you're not taking his catalog. I'll just pay his bill off then. How about that? And that's what happened. He paid it for him. He said, oh, he owed what? Let me write a check. Y'all not taking his catalog. And then they were pissed about that. See, when Michael, how he got the catalog, Michael, he outsmarted everybody. It was two sides to Michael. You know that little soft-spoken Michael? Nah, it was two sides to him, man. He knew about business. And he went to Japan and got that catalog. He cut the middleman out because people in Japan, they loved him out there. He was like, yo, let me buy this catalog. And when Thriller and all that came out, the money was coming off the Brinks truck for him, man. He made so much money. And he took part of that money and bought the catalog. He didn't buy that catalog here in the United States. He went to Japan and got that. He straight up did. Yeah, he owned the Beatles. I think Paul McCartney got it back or got some of it back. He was making money off Eminem. When Eminem put out music, he was getting money from that. It was crazy. He gave Little Richard his stuff back. Yeah, Michael was, he outsmarted everybody. And they didn't like it. And then they said that he was in bad shape and he couldn't do the tours, right? Until Lou Ferrigno came out and spoke. Lou Ferrigno was like, no, I was training him. He said, no, Mike was in good shape. He said the reason why he lost so much weight is because he had a lot of dance moves he wanted to do. And he had to get back down to a certain weight so he can pull it off. And that's why he lost so much weight. But he said him going around in a wheelchair, that was just theatrics. He said, no, he said, I was training. The Incredible Hulk, Lou Ferrigno, he was his personal trainer. He said, no, Mike was running 13 miles a day. And he was on a strict diet to lose the weight. And he lost the weight. He said, Mike was cut up. He was chiseled. He said, I trained him myself. He said, Mike didn't have no problems sleeping. He said that. He didn't have no problem sleeping, man. And he said Mike was just, he was upbeat. And they said, well, it was a huge strain on him to do all them shows. No, Prince did it. Prince did all those shows at the O2 Arena. He did like 20-some shows back to back. Prince did it. They were around the same age. And then also it was a whole thing around Prince publishing. And guess what happened to him? But I don't want to get into all that, man. That pisses me off. Prince got music that's never been released that he has. Yeah, Lou Ferrigno was his personal trainer, Ebony Queen, to get ready for the shows. He was like, Mike was in good shape. He was lifting weights because he had to get in certain shape, do the moves he liked to do. And he had to have his wind up. And he said his cardiovascular, he had to lose a certain amount of weight. That's why he was looking frail, but he wasn't frail though. Yeah, Prince's situation was fishy too. That's why I'm worried about Chris Brown. I'm worried about him because he got his whole catalog back. Worried about him. And he's not trying to sell it. Music lasts forever. There's a kid right now as we speak is learning who Bob Marley is for the first time. Music lasts forever. It's priceless. All right, let's see where Rocky is. He should be in there. He should be there now. Let's see. You just got to blame the traffic. It is rush hour. Nope, she hasn't said anything. She just said all the deputies are around the courthouse now. They're surrounding the courthouse. Although she didn't say, he should be there now. Should be. I'm gonna tell you something. This is a verdict that I don't feel good about. Like if he's found guilty, I'm not gonna like it. You know what I mean? Like, he made a bad decision, man. And I think the people around him are at fault too. Because look, if he's my meal ticket, I'm not letting him pull nothing out. You give me the damn gun. Let me take that charge. If you the meal ticket, you're not carrying the gun. I'm carrying it. So I blame the ASAP people that was with him too. You don't let him have it. You have the gun, just in case. And in that way, and don't, if something happens, you just break up the fight. That's all. Just break it up. You don't let the meal ticket carry the gun. Yeah, I don't understand that. Me and him would have been fighting before we got there. You better give me that damn gun. No, we would have been fighting before we got there, Axe, man. I'm like, you better give me that damn gun. And he going to be like, why? Because you the damn meal ticket. The fuck? You better give me that damn gun. You better give me the damn gun. And I'll make sure you don't get beat up. We're going to make sure of it. Don't worry about it. We're going to make sure of it. But if he was being a hothead and like, nah, I'm keeping it, then it ain't nothing you could do. But you're not going to because, he got a name in the game, like the only other people other than him in there is, what's his name? ASAP Ferg. He got a name in ASAP Bari. The rest of them are like tag-alongs. But ASAP Ferg wasn't there. He wasn't nowhere to be found around there at the time. So yeah, you're not letting the person that's getting the most fame and the money carry that gun. You're not gonna let nothing happen to him either. Yeah, ASAP Ferg. He wasn't there though. He's the oldest, I believe. I believe Ferg is older than Rocky, but he wasn't there at the time when it happened. No, he the same age as ASAP Ferg is 36. They all I think they went to school together. They all the same age. Yeah, if it came down to that and he's toting his gun with him, somebody gotta take that from him. Like, nah, let me keep this gun, man. You know, let me keep that. If y'all gonna fight, I'll make sure nothing happened to you. But I could see if it was a situation where they were all there to get him, then yes, his life is on the line. And but his life wasn't on the line. So we'll see what the jury says, man. Now I know people might say if it comes back as a guilty verdict, damn, it was an all white jury. But his defense team helped select them, though. So you can't really use that, so I think he's in the courtroom now, Avid. Let me check. Last time I checked, he wasn't there yet. Let me see. No, she hasn't provided any more updates. So he probably in there. He probably in the courtroom now. No, the jury has to determine that, Zayed. Well, the only thing they have to determine, did he show the firearm? Did he show it? They don't have to prove that he shot. They have to prove that he actually show it. That's it. In the state of California, and it's over with. But before that, they have to determine if the gun is real or not. If the jury thinks the gun is real, the only thing left is, did he show it? That's it. And it's over. But if they have any doubts to the gun being real, then the verdict is not guilty. If they have doubts on it, they can't have no doubt on this that it was a gun or not. If they sure of it, then it's guilty then. But if they're not sure, then we should have a not guilty verdict. It's as simple as that. Okay, you think the gun is fake? Okay, it's over with then. Okay, you think it's real? The next thing to prove is, did he actually show it? Did he pull it out? Did he present the firearm? He didn't have to shoot it. So that's it. Now, if it comes back and he's still not in that courtroom, now I'm a little worried now. Now we need to be a little worried. I hope he didn't crash out. I'm a little worried now if he don't show up. I'm a little worried. Like, please don't crash out. Because you don't want the judge to have the police come get you. That's not what you want. Somebody just commented, Los Angeles don't ever do nothing on time. Because that's the last thing he want for that judge to declare him missing. Because they technically can have this verdict without him. They can. Is anybody know is Neek? Is she live? She might be inside the courtroom though. Let me check her feed. Let me check Neek's feed to see if she's outside the courtroom. Let me see if she caught him come in. Let's see. Nope, she didn't catch him. Well, I didn't know that Megan was on live. She was using her laptop the whole time. I just saw that. Nope, she didn't see him come in. So she's inside the courtroom. Yeah, at this point, he got to be in the courtroom. Or I don't know. Oh, he's there? Okay, he arrived. Okay. You sure? All right. So we should be waiting anytime now for the judge to come out. Now we waiting on the judge now. Now it's on the judge, man. We waiting on him. Okay, the news saying he's there. Okay. Yeah, the news ABC said I saw it now. Yeah, the news is saying it. Yeah, I see him. He's there. Yep. All right, here we go. Here we go. That camera just moved, didn't it? Or is it me? My eyes tripping. Did y'all just see the camera move? Yeah, we just waiting on the judge, man. The judge, the one, you saw movement. Okay, it wasn't just me. He said, I think your eyes tripping. All right, we got action. Here we go. Camera's definitely moving. Definitely is. All right, guys, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mute up. And that's it, man. Let me see. Yeah, I just saw CNN. They showed Rocky coming in. Go ahead, Rose. That's the judge. He on his own time now. Well, let me see. Yeah, it's definitely something going on. The camera's shaking. Could have been traffic, Belinda. He probably might have been in traffic. It's rush hour there. You say not guilty as well. All right. So if all parties are in the courtroom, what's going on here? Yeah, the pool camera is on nowhere. It's all just stuck on this right here.
bodyguard just went the other way. The other door. Go to the back. Your pop right here.
And he just getting there. Is that him? I noticed that big guy right there. He usually be with Rihanna. Yeah, there she go. There go Rihanna right there. She just got there. That's Rihanna. Okay, Rihanna just got there. You know, is this Rocky here? Nah, God, he just getting there, y'all. He's not in the courtroom. He just getting there.
No, she's in there.
Oh,
She in that bitch, huh?
Where her security went that way, right?
so Rihanna just got. She was on her own. She was
She
there
on her
by
own?
herself. She came. She didn't come with him.
Fuck. They finessed.
Did anybody confirm?
Okay. All right.
Oh, the
I may be
verdict is
running
at
around.
8:30.
I don't know. All right.
Hey,
Thank
hold
you.
on. What?
All right.
Yeah. You want to double check?
You said the verdict is. Wait, hold on. No, it can't be. That can't be right.
Test, 1, 2. Test. Test. 1, 2, 1, 2. Test. 1, 2.
Okay, it could be 8:30. It could be
Test. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
8:30 Eastern Standard Time.
Test. 1, 2, 1, 2.
I don't see. I don't think he's there yet, yo.
Testing.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, he there.
All right, we're on the record with all jurors present, all parties of counsel are present. Juror 9, you are the foreperson? Yes. And it is true that the jury has reached verdicts? Yes, Your Honor. On both counts? Yes, Your Honor. All right, you have the verdict forms with you? Yes, Your Honor. All right, could you give those to Deputy Bennett? All right, what we're going to do, folks, is Deputy Bennett is going to give the verdict forms to juror number 1. Juror number 1, I want you to look at the verdict forms, and I'm going to want to know whether these verdict forms reflect your true and correct verdicts. Juror 2, I'd like you to look over her shoulder so you can review the verdict forms. And I want to know from you whether these are your true and correct verdicts. Once I've heard from both of you, give the verdict forms to juror number 3. Juror 3, look at the verdict forms. Juror 4, look over her shoulder. So ultimately, I'm going to want to hear from all 12 of you whether these verdict forms reflect your individual true and correct verdicts. Everybody understand? All right. Deputy Bennett, put these two in the notes. Juror number 1, are those your true and correct verdicts? Juror number 2?
Yes.
Juror 3 and 4?
Yes.
Juror 5 and 6? Juror 5, are those your true and correct verdicts?
Yes.
Juror 6?
Yes.
All right, let's get the verdict forms to juror 7. Juror 8, look over your shoulder. Juror number 7, those are your true and correct verdicts? Juror 7?
Yes.
Juror 8?
Yes.
9 and 10? Juror 9?
Yes.
Juror 10?
Yes.
11 and 12. Juror 11?
Yes.
Juror 12?
Yes.
All right, all jurors have stated that the verdict forms reflect their individual true and correct verdict. Alex, read this.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold up, Rocky. Hold up. Hold on. Hold on. This was life changing for him. It was. The way he dived to her. Oh my God. This was life changing. He better marry that girl now. He better go get the biggest ring he could find.
All right, the jury is left, the bond is exonerated. Mr. Mayers, you're excused.
He's excused. That's it. You can go.
Back row? Yeah. No.
You said they put a lock you from jumping.
Everybody in the back row, you need to exit.
That's it, folks. He's gone. The judge said you can go. It's just as simple as that. You got your liberties back. You can go. You're out of here. Did you see? He did a Superman dive to her, yo. He better go get the biggest ring he could find right now. I will be proposing to her tonight. Tonight. She had his back, yo. She didn't let him down.
All right, what we're going to do, folks, is deputy. All right, let's get the verdict forms to juror 7.
Did you hear him? He thought he was thanking the jury as they leaving. He said, "Thank you for saving my life. Thank you." He just had a life-changing moment. That's what you saw there. He had a life-changing moment.
All right, the jury is left, the bond is exonerated. Mr. Mayers, you're excused.
Back row? Yeah. No.
He showed humility there. He said, "Thank you for saving my life. Thank you." He had to get to his woman, yo. Hell yeah. She was there every step of the way. Man, he said, "Thank you for saving my life." He said it to each of the jury. He said, "Thank you for saving my life." And he thanked the judge too. I don't think you'll never hear about him again. Getting in trouble. You'll never hear it again. Man. Ooh, that was crazy. Let's see if they come out the courtroom. I'm sure the lawyers will give a statement and we're done. And that was it. The judge like, "You're free to go." That was it. No more business here. No more business. Never doing that again, Ryan. He gonna have bodyguards. He gonna for sure have bodyguards from now on. Yeah, he will definitely have bodyguards from now. He'll make sure he will never ever get in a situation like that again. He's never. I could tell by the way he thanked the jury. He's a good guy. He might have connected with one of them jury. He kept looking at one of them, and she may have like, yeah, it's okay, we got you. Well, the thing is, they had doubt on the gun, which is okay, and they said it's not guilty. Because the first thing they got to say is that a real gun or not? They don't know. They can't put him away, and they don't know. So you got to say not guilty. He watched the jury, then he double take that one of them. He did a double take, so they may have gave him a sign like, calm down. We got you. Just calm down. Thank you, Zaire, for the blessing. We'll see what Joe Tacopina. He's a really good lawyer. He did his thing, man. He got it done. He beat the closer. He beat the cold case prosecutor, man. He beat him. And it was a tough one. It was a tough one. It was a tough win, but he got it done. Yeah, they doubted the gun situation. They just didn't have it. It's like, what do? You put somebody away and you don't know for sure? Like, they didn't know. So that was it. They didn't know for sure. Yeah, he ain't getting no more trouble. He's set to host the Met Gala. That's coming up next. That's when we'll see him again. When he hosts the Met Gala. So we'll see him then. More than likely, if Puff trial is starting in May, I'll stop by the Met Gala and like take photos and stuff. I'll stop by there because that's when the trial's supposed to start, May 5th. That's right around the Met Gala. So I'll definitely be in New York City for that. I don't know if I'm gonna stop by there though. I don't know. But they had doubt on the gun. Like, the thing is, they want to put him away and they don't know for a fact. They don't know. Like, they don't know. And then Relly, his testimony didn't help at all. It didn't help. They're not going to put him away, you know. They're not going to destroy this kid's career and put him away, and they don't know. Yeah, he got a permanent vibration change. You hear me? Permanent. It was a permanent vibration change. Permanent. He gonna marry that girl. Watch. Wait till you say it. You're gonna hear about them getting engaged. I'm like, baby, you stuck with me. The fuck? You not. You stuck with me. You are stuck with me. That's it. You stuck. Yeah, Relly didn't his testimony didn't help his case. He said he made Black history. Same date as the Met Gala, May 5th. That's when jury selection is supposed to start for Puff's case. They pushed back a date because of the holiday weekend, so that should be the lawyer should be in court. Or no, they're supposed to file a motion for something. That's supposed to be either today or tomorrow. But that trial will be here before you know it. I don't know if his outcome is going to be like this. I don't know. We'll see. But his case is not like Puff's, though. Totally different circumstances. There was a lot of doubt here. Puff, we don't know yet. We don't know what evidence they have, but we got somebody vlogging right here. He got the light on his iPad. Okay, he got a different kind of setup. No, it's not an iPad. It's his phone on the lights. I don't know if Diddy gonna walk out of there like this, but if Diddy is found not guilty, we know what happens. He walks right out of that courtroom. He's gone. That's it. I think Rocky and them, they deserve. He need to go on vacation or something. Like I said, his attorneys, they're family now. His lawyer fought tooth and nail to get him off. He did. He put up a good fight. That's the blogger Donut. You said itty bitty Diddy said if he goes down, everybody coming with him. You say you think Diddy gonna win? All right, if he do, I'm definitely gonna be there for that one. You said Diddy gonna spank the case. Okay, I'm gonna hold y'all to that one. All right, what's happening here?
Thank you. Yes. We got a trick, man. Thank you so much, guys. This is perfect.
All right, well that's Rihanna's bodyguard.
What, just head towards that way because you're heading towards the microphone. So move on. Yeah. Move to your left. Speak up the mic. Let's back up. Let's back up. Let's back up.
All right. Pushing the shit.
Hey, what's the position?
He still didn't back up.
Don't push me, okay?
Yeah, seriously, bro.
Back up.
Come back.
All right. If you don't give me a line, then we gotta rush through you guys.
Yeah.
Back up. Give me this wall right here. This imaginary wall. That's all. That's all I ask. Just so we can safely get to the microphone.
On the side.
They're going to the mic. Open
They're
it
going
up.
to the mic.
Good.
They're going to the mic. Open it up.
He still didn't back up. He backed up a little bit.
You said back up? Okay. Hey, do me a favor. No pushing. No, congratulations. Congratulations. Back up.
Where am I going? It's a war.
The mics are right here, guys. The mics are right here. The mics are right here. Mics are right here. The mics are right here.
He gonna start pushing people now. He warned them.
Stay back. No.
I'm going home. I'm a court employee. I'm going home.
Hey, everybody, back up. Back up.
These people hard-headed, yo. All they got to do is back up. They hard-headed.
Back up. Yo, give him respect. Back up, guys.
Hey, down.
Nonetheless, I'm thankful and we're blessed to be here right now. Be a free man talking to God. Thank you. All praise to God.
We'll get you passing out. You gotta be glad to make a baby. You gotta be glad to make a baby.
Guys, I'm gonna guys. Look, guys.
How do you feel that you're putting your feet
Guys, we can't do this for y'all. We'll just have to leave. But listen, guys,
Yo, Rocky, you free. Party at Wally's, Brody.
Relax.
Put your arms down.
Water on me.
Guys, bottom line is we're grateful for the jury. They saw through this mirage of a case. We said from day one he was innocent. He turned down a plea for almost no jail time because he was innocent. And I've always said this was an extortion. The extortion played out live in color in court. You know, we've always said what it says is that the district attorney should look long and hard at prosecuting Tyrell Efron. We've said that from day one. They should do it now. They have him admitting to perjury. They have him committing extortion. The jury saw through it and came to an enormously quick and speedy verdict, the right verdict, and we thank this jury. And again, for me, my partner Chad, we're honored to have represented this amazing family. Rocky is one of my closest friends, but he's also just a great person. Rihanna, they are seriously the greatest people, and I said I love them, and I really do love them, and I got emotional in my summation because I care about them. This is one of the happiest days of my life, and I'm happy for them because they've earned this and deserve it.
Get this guy on all that.
Thank you, bro. Okay, guys.
Get this guy all that.
Oh my God. Wait.
Wait. This is a camera stand. Back up.
Congratulations, Mama. Congratulations. Mama, you're putting on your shirt. You're putting on your shirt. Right here. How do you feel to have your king back on? Hey, Joe, how does it feel to be here now?
He got the victory for his man, boy. That was good, man. You need a vacation. Look at Todd. This man said, man, that was good.
They're getting Joe back because the fucking paps are gone now. I think they're getting Joe back now. Let's get our camera back up.
Well, you didn't get your camera back up, man. That was all right, man. I think he's gonna come talk to the media again. They were just swarming him. He couldn't really do much. They was because Rihanna and him was there. The media was not backing up. You saw the YouTubers. I already know how the Puff trial gonna be. It's gonna be crazy, yo. For real. It's gonna be crazy out there. Yes, indeed. That's gonna be a crazy one. That's gonna be a crazy one in New York City. That's gonna be crazy. I already know. You think that crowd was acting up? Wait until Puff.
Said third kid would be named ASAP Joe. So that's as far as I know. You know what's next?
Yeah, that's ASAP Joe.
I mean, they have a lot of great things professionally to do. You know, Rocky's really at the height of his career. He's worked with Gucci, he's worked with Puma, he's got a lot of things going. Obviously, Rihanna is on top of the world, and they have two beautiful, beautiful children, and they have a family. And you saw them come together. I took offense to the prosecutor Lewin saying that they manufactured some sort of appearance of a family in his summation. But I think the jury obviously took offense to that too. They were a family, and they were a family, and that's why she was here to support him, and that's why his kids came. He doesn't know when he's going to see them again, and if this didn't go well for him, not that I thought it wasn't going to, so it was just beautiful to see. This is what we do. We work hard, and these trials are hard, and they tax us, and you don't sleep. But at the end of the day, this is what it's all about. That's why I went to law school. That's why he went to law school. So you see this, and it makes it all worthwhile.
And you saw his reaction. What talk to you about his demeanor, like leading up to when that verdict came in?
Dude, he was way calmer than I was. I mean, he was calming me down. So, I was more anxious and nervous. I mean, but that's always the way it is for me. When something so important is about to happen. So he was really calm, cool, and collected. At the end, obviously, when that jury started piling in, and you can't read anyone's faces. There was a tension that he said, "I can't breathe," and I said, "Neither can I." So that makes two of us. Chad and I've been together 22 years. I know how he feels. So it's just a moment of incredible angst. But when you have something like this happen, it makes it all worthwhile. It's great. The key evidence. The fact that there was no evidence. I think that was the key evidence. I think relying on Terrell Efron for any matter of importance in your life, a decision on a matter of importance in your life would not be possible for anyone with a brain. And the jury clearly understood that argument. And then when I pointed out to the jury that I got Detective Flores, their lead detective, to say without Efron's testimony, there's no evidence of a shooting one way or another. That could be or that cannot be. That really was it. I left 10 questions for John Lewin to answer. He didn't even look at one. And those were 10 important questions, including number 9, which was without Efron's testimony, as the prosecutor asked, Detective Flores acknowledged that there's not enough evidence in this case to say that definitively there was a shooting. So I was surprised he didn't touch those questions, but I knew he couldn't answer them, and that's why I put him up there. So anyway, I think that's why the jury came. And look, it was a quick verdict, right? I mean, they started almost 10 o'clock. They had a lunch break. They watched the video, and they had a verdict. So, for a basically 4-week trial, when I heard there was a verdict, I felt pretty good. Not so overly confident because you just never know, but I felt pretty good.
You talked about.
I'm not leaving. I'll answer everyone's questions, so don't worry. Yeah.
You talked about your client's raw emotion. We saw it. He dove.
Yeah, that was crazy.
To hug his family. He was not the only one that had a thunderous reaction. Talk about the reaction that we've seen from the public, supporters of his.
Yeah. Look, I've been here for over a month, and just me walking around. Me, I'm not him, right? People were just wishing me luck for him. I mean, he's loved, very well loved in the city, and I think he's got a lot of fans. And that doesn't happen because he's a singer. It happens because who he is as a person. A lot of what this jury didn't hear was who ASAP really is, who ASAP Rocky is as a person. He does incredible charity work. He gives back to the community. He's become a dear friend of mine more than a client. And that's why cases like this are really difficult for me, because there's so much on the line. I mean, I care about every client I represent to the point where they become family. This was at a different level. And so I was just not prepared I would not accept any other verdict at this one.
Why was this one so different? You said you care about every client, but they were like family. What was so special about
He and I bonded over the last 3 years in a way that, and he's just a different person. I attribute that to him, the way he conducts himself, the way he's so appreciative with us, the way he is with I spent time with him and Rihanna at their house, and they're just, as humble and as can be for people with that level of success. They are really sweet, good people. And I would have been really, really hurting if this didn't go the right way. But, thank God we had a great jury.
Speaking of family, do you think the jury seeing ASAP with Rihanna as a family man and their children helps his defense?
No, I don't think that helped his defense at all. Look, everyone knows he had Rihanna. Everyone knows he has 2 kids. Sorry. I mean, I don't think the jury is like, all right, we think he's guilty, but look at the kids. I mean, so I'm glad the prosecution focused on that in their summation. We didn't. The evidence in this case was deficient. I think that they need to be going after Terrell Efron. As I've always said, he was an extortionist. He was someone who we showed committed extortion. The tape that one of you all said was really good for the prosecution that we brought in turned out not to be so good for the prosecution. It was him repeating the same story that he'd repeated from day one. But what it had on there was, 1, him committing perjury to this jury, and 2, him acknowledging he wanted $30 million and he disappeared to an island. That's called extortion.
Did we see any lawsuit, towards Valley for the extortion lawsuit?
For what? To get his $697 he has in his bank account? Even though, if you look on Instagram, he's a billionaire. But, I'm not suing Raleigh. I have other things in life to do. He sued us. And after today, I don't think that's going so well. So, but anyway, look, I'm just happy the jury came to the right conclusion swiftly. Yes.
So speaking of evidence or lack of evidence, the fact that a gun was not presented in court to the jury, did that make a difference in this verdict?
Who knows what made a difference? I mean, that jury, they're able to speak to you guys if they want to. I don't know if they're going to. Both ways the gun wasn't presented, right? Our gun, the gun that Rocky actually had, the prop, or the gun that the prosecution said he had, wasn't produced. So I think it's a wash, so to speak. I think the jurors had to go on the evidence that they had, right? They can't speculate. They had evidence in this case. Most of the incriminating evidence came from the words of someone who's, as I said, whose tongue is a stranger to the truth. Is an admitted perjurer, admitted liar. So I just don't think any jury could embrace that. And if you can't believe Terrell Efron in this case, you can't convict. It's that simple.
You can't trust the messenger. You gotta ignore the whole message. Period.
Well, if the messenger doesn't fit, you must have quit. Didn't that happen in this courtroom, something like that?
Thanks, Mother Bird, for the blessing. Thank you.
How did I keep at ease? He fed off my confidence, honestly. He fed off my confidence. We talked every night. Obviously, he was heavily involved with his defense. But he would follow my lead. And if I told him things were going well, he obviously didn't know this procedure, this process. But I told him things were going well, they went well. So, he was really good. He's a smart guy. His only misstep was that time he started out, in the courtroom about, his personal company, which just was so irrelevant. So it was so irrelevant to the case. Obviously he was being defamed. People were using derogatory statements towards him. Relly called him every name in the book, homophobic names, all these things. And Rocky didn't move a muscle. But when something personal to him was being asked about, which is irrelevant to the case, what his company was called, what the acronym for. Well, it's an acronym for his company that had to do with his family. I'm going to leave it at that, right? And he was so they didn't want that revealed nationally, publicly. It's like a private thing, the way someone doesn't want their phone number revealed. So he, after the witness had already answered, he said, "Don't say," which caused me to heel kick him in the ankle. So the second sound you heard from Rocky was a yelp. So it was, don't say ow, but the ow was from me. Don't say it was from him. But it was irrelevant to this case. But again, the prosecution focused on that. They focused on Rihanna and the kids. They focused on a lemon. They focused on a dog. They focused on a donut. We focused our summation on the facts. And, you know, I guess the jury saw it all way. Yeah, I think that was a great bonding experience for them personally. I mean, I've known them for a while. Rihanna she's an amazing woman, strong woman, and she obviously was there to support him. She'd always been in touch with me throughout the process to make sure things were going well, and privately wanted reassurance. But she was here. Wild Horse, Rocky did not want her here. I will tell you that. I think I said it to you in the beginning. He did not want her here. He wanted to shield her from this. Wild Horse is going to keep her away. So, you know, you go through something like this as a family, it brings you closer. It's a bonding experience, and they're just two special people. So I can't imagine this has been anything but a life-altering experience for them.
How does it feel to get a public win after Donald Trump fired you?
So, do you know your facts?
Well, I'm asking you.
No, he didn't fire me. I resigned from the case.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well,
Before he fired you.
Thank you, Leslie, for the blessing.
I'm not here for that. I was invited to the inauguration also, dude, but I don't know what you're talking about. But so I'm not going to answer questions about other cases in my career. But that's a good question. You must be a good journalist.
Thank you. I appreciate
it. Well, clearly they weren't receptive to his message, right? Clearly they weren't receptive to his message and his tactics. I mean, you know, he treated two witnesses who came in here respecting the process, the court, were compliant witnesses, and he yelled at them for 2 hours. You know, I had a witness abusing me, cursing at me, flexing, cursing, throwing water bottles, and I didn't lose my cool. And I don't think that's good for a jury. I don't think a jury wants to see a lawyer out of control. So, you know, I look, based on the verdict, I can only say clearly that those tactics didn't work, right? The yelling, the screaming, the constant objecting. You know, a jury doesn't want to be kept away from the facts. And I think they want to know that the facts are, you know, being brought to them. And they won't want to be hidden from facts. So when you constantly object as a lawyer and the jury feels like you're trying to hide something from them, I think they don't like that. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know if Lewin's conduct had anything to do with it. I think the facts really governed the day and carried this verdict. So I really do, more so than any lawyer's conduct in the case. Okay, guys. Anyone else? Good. I don't want to not answer anyone's questions. Good, guys.
What do you do after a win like today?
Yeah, damn right. I think he should be prosecuted. I mean, he perjured himself a dozen times in front of this jury. Perjury is a crime. There's now evidence that he committed extortion on the record. You know, let's see if the DA really wants to go after a criminal. I mean, they spent all this time, all this money pursuing Rocky, someone who was acquitted and vindicated. Hopefully, they'll go pursue a real criminal, and they have the evidence to do it. It's on the record, so he should prosecute him. I hope he does. Okay, guys.
Thanks for coming back.
Thank you, guys. Thank you all very much.
That's a fucking route. I'm over this fucking place.
That's what I was waiting for him to come back and speak. So he did. It worked out in his favor. They move on, man. You said the jurors, yeah, but yeah, man. So it's that's it, man. He move on with his life. They get, like he said, he got a lot of stuff going on with Gucci and stuff like that. So he had a lot of stuff to lose here. But yeah, man, this should be a life-changing event for him, for sure. It would be for me. It would be a life-changing event. Life-changing. But Tacopina is pretty good, man. And his price just went up again. You know, with high-profile trials like this, you know, he's going to, you know, the business is always going to be there. I didn't hear what the jury said something. Let me see. I didn't see. I have to check later, but it wasn't enough for them to like send him away though. The evidence, it wasn't enough. They had some doubt. You have doubt, you have to acquit. Whether you thought the gun was real or not. If there's doubt, you gotta acquit. So they followed the jury instructions. Yeah, like I said, Relly on the stand, the way he was acting, didn't help at all. That's what it is. It didn't help. He's gonna lose that civil trial too. He's not gonna win anything. Definitely ain't gonna be part of that ASAP collective no more. He will go get a job, man. Like for real. That's it for him. Yeah, you can't send him away like yeah. If you got doubt, you can't say guilt. You can't say guilty. You can't vote guilty if you have doubt. There's enough doubt there for them to say not guilty. That's what happened, folks. Well, that's it, guys. Thank you for joining. That's the end of this trial. We go on to the next one. Obviously, the next big trial on the schedule is Puff. We're about to go into March now. And then once we get into March, then it's a countdown. 2 months. We got a 2-month countdown, and then we're off to Puff. So it's definitely as soon as March hit. He said vibration change in music. Yeah, man, it's crazy, man. That was it. Rocky is gone. He's like, I'm out of here, man. He go ahead and do some good stuff, man. That's it. But guys, I'm out, yo. Thanks for joining.
I'ma need safety. Tell her I can't snake me. Ray gun off safety. My girl so tasty. Tell her it's your world. She want the two-tone spaceship. Blow smoke screen daily, so the stress don't faze me. I'm going, I keep it factual. I'm on sabbatical. I'm out in Central America. I need a break from hysteria. Park like the one with the carousel. I get it lit in your area. I'm locked to the vision, it couldn't be clear. You couldn't pay me to care enough. I dare you to hate me supreme with the sound through the stereo. So turn it up loud when you hearing us. We live and it's good in your area. My mama proud, she tearing up and it's going down. Got your girl aroused by these massive stacks like 100 pounds. Running big laps till the sun is down like 100 miles. Tinted frames on me leaning down. I'm winning now. Been a while, you ain't like me then, but how you like me now? Real one, if I hold you down, I'ma keep it there till we in the ground. Jet black when I paint the town, only blue sheets when they pay me now. Treat it setback like a step back. Wave, I got the game in a vice grip. Way up when the virus clear. All my niggas on the flight list. Verbally gifted, take the plot and I twist it. Got it big lit. Sex with the incense, got my mind rents, won't stop, I'm relentless. I'ma need safety. Tell her I can't snake me. Ray gun off safety. My girl so tasty. Tell her it's your world. She want the two-tone spaceship. Blow smoke screen daily, so the stress don't faze me. I'm going, I want a girl for the mouthpiece, so bright that it light on my face. Your shawty just call me a fave, cause she like my character traits. I never stop for a break. I put a lock on the game, I put a stock in my name, but I give a fuck about the fame. I took a bite of that life and it tastes so exquisite, it feel like you do when you look in my pendant. Hopeless romantic, my girl, chin up for the kid. I'm not on no simp shit. Won't stop to the youngest he dreams. Wanna take him from rags to riches. I heard that you claim that you know me, but you ain't the homie. The fuck is your friendship? I need the loyalty, back up the royalty. I give a fuck if you notice me. Ain't nobody holding me. Big wave at your shoreline, so they know it's me. Babe boy from the cold seas. Nitro with a new pen, go at ISO. Tell him don't reach. Ice cold with it, no fleece. I'ma need safety. Tell her I can't snake me. Ray gun off safety. My girl so tasty. Tell her it's your world. She want the two-tone spaceship. Blow smoke screen daily, so the stress don't faze me. I'm going, hey, look, I'm going, yeah, I'm going, crazy, wave, yeah, go crazy, yeah, look, I'm going, crazy, wave, hey, look, I'm going, yeah, I'm going, crazy, wave, yeah, go crazy, yeah, look, I'm going, crazy, wave. I'ma need safety. Tell her I can't snake me. Ray gun off safety. My girl so tasty. Tell her it's your world. She want the two-tone spaceship. Blow smoke screen daily, so the stress don't faze me. I'm going, I keep it factual. I'm on sabbatical. I'm out in Central America. I need a break from hysteria. Park like the one with the carousel. I get it lit in your area. I'm locked to the vision, it couldn't be clear. You couldn't pay me to care enough. I dare you to hate me supreme with the sound through the stereo. So turn it up loud when you hearing us. We live and it's good in your area. My mama proud, she tearing up and it's going down. Got your girl aroused by these massive stacks like 100 pounds. Running big laps till the sun is down like 100 miles. Tinted frames on me leaning down. I'm winning now. Been a while, you ain't like me then, but how you like me now? Real one, if I hold you down, I'ma keep it there till we in the ground. Jet black when I paint the town, only blue sheets when they pay me now. Treat a setback like a step back. Wave, I got the game in a vice grip. Way up when the virus clear. All my niggas on the flight list. Verbally gifted, take the plot and I twist it. Got it big lit. Sex with the incense, got my mind rents, won't stop, I'm relentless. I'ma need safety, till the op can't snake me. Ray gun off safety. My girl so tasty. Tell her it's your world. She want the two-tone spaceship. Blow smoke screen daily, so the stress don't faze me. I'm going, I want a grill for the mouthpiece, so bright that it light up my face. Your shawty just call me a fave, cause she like my character traits. I never stop for a break. I put a lock on the game, I put a stock in my name, but I give a fuck about the fame. I took a bite of the life and it tastes so exquisite, it feel like you do when you look in my pendant. Hopeless romantic, my girl, chin up for the kid. I'm not on no simp shit. Won't stop to the youngest he dreams. Wanna take him from rags to riches. I heard that you claim that you know me, but you ain't the homie. The fuck is your friendship? I need the loyalty, back up the royalty. I give a fuck if you notice me. Ain't nobody holding me. Big wave at your shoreline, so they know it's me. Bay boy from the cold seas. Nitro with a new pen, going ISO. Tell him.